That was a synchronized arms up, Austin. We got the.
We all planned that. We all planned that. What is up, Whisper Nation? Welcome in, boys.
Welcome in.
This is the second to last Monday Night Football. Normally, it would be the last Monday Night Football stream. However, we got playoffs. What playoffs of the actual football game, like NFL? So we are going to live stream those as well. But the last Monday night of the fantasy football playoffs in most cases.
Yeah,
we got some exciting stuff going on tonight. We're going to be playing some DFS, some Fanduel. Boys, though, how we doing? How we doing?
I want to know you talk about some fun stuff, bro. Not to get ahead of myself here, but how can I get my hands on that Elijah Mitchell jersey, bro?
Dude, we're going to be giving that away.
Is that an autograph?
Yeah, it's autographed.
Oh my God.
We have our Patreon subscribers for December. They have entered in for this. They are locked in. But we will have another one in January. We'll have another giveaway. But we're giving this sucker away tonight.
This one's given away tonight. And can you still log in and get your name in the raffle?
I mean, you can't get your name in the raffle for this drawing because it's December. It's the December. They can get their name in the drawing for January.
I mean, I think we know somebody though. Couldn't we pull a couple strings here and get them in?
If you want to get in on that jersey still, if you want to still get on that jersey, you heard Johnny. It's closed down. It's closed down. You can't get in on this.
I mean,
Johnny will meet you around back.
Patreon's not closed.
I know.
But
how about if you listen, okay, Johnny, can you earmuffs for a second, really quick, just earmuffs. If you guys don't tell him on this side over here, but if you guys are trying to get in on that Elijah Mitchell and you want to get on that raffle, just like DM us over here. You might have a chance to still get in on it, but don't tell Johnny.
Well, they have to tell me because I have the circle. I'm going to be running the circle
of trust.
Yeah, but we'll be doing that. Hey, we're going to be giving that away in the 2 minute of the fourth quarter. And we're also doing a sports card giveaway at the start of the fourth quarter. So make sure you're hanging around and we'll be watching the game, hanging out, calling the game, rooting for some stuff. Let us know in the comments if you need anything for tonight.
There's so much already talking about. A couple of people going for the back-to-back. Ronald in there talking about his back-to-back opportunity. Brett Johnson in our league of record going for back-to-back. And we got to give a shout-out to Micah, who's down here. This is Micah Kurtz. This is
Micah.
Our
champion.
Listener League champion.
Yeah.
That's all wrapped now, huh? Congratulations, man.
He won against Jacob Bly.
Jacob Bly, the kitty go, man. Yeah, we helped him out. I'm glad we recommended Joe Burrow over Trevor Lawrence for Jacob Bly yesterday, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough for the cat's pajamas. You can't derobe this cat. The pajamas are on.
They stay on.
PJ's on. Classic. All right.
What's the deal with our Fanduel tonight, guys? What slips we got going on? What are we rocking?
All right. So Fanduel.
I made one of my own too. So,
Relio, good to have you. It starts at 5:15 Pacific time, but what we're going to do right now is build our bet slip for this game. So if you go in, we're going to do over on our FanDuel account here. Use the Fantasy Whispers as your promo code to get 20% off. But help us out as we build this bet slip. We're going to get into this right now and do our best to win some money. We've been landing in the green almost every time. We're up on the year, and we're really aiming for that number one overall spot.
That number one spot? Yeah. Well, you guys want to know a question, or you want to know a question?
Sure.
Yeah. You want a question, or you want to know an answer to a question?
I got to know the question first.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this: do you know what Whisper Nation loves?
You're going to give me the answer first, then we have to come up with a question.
I mean, yeah, it could be. It could be. But are you like Whisper Nation, knowing that you could run a successful franchise if given the chance? I know. I think I can. I know these boys think that they can too as well. Well, we have teamed up with Fanduel. Yes, Fanduel, to give you that opportunity to put your GM skills to the test. Fanduel being the premier sports gambling destination in the United States. You guys know that? Well, we did, because we realized this is the perfect way to not only team up with Whisper Nation, but for fantasy fun and allow us the opportunity to win some cash prizes, which we all love. We talked about it. It's simple. All you got to do is pick a team while staying under the salary cap, which we're going to show you how tonight. In our case, it's 60,000.
Are we bringing that up? Can you bring that up on screen right now?
Yes.
Can we get that thing popped
I
up
will.
so we can just like put out a visual to what you're talking about on this one? Because I didn't know what the FanDuel bet slip was like a few weeks ago, Johnny, and you showed me how it all broke down, and that was along with building it together was good. Jersey J, man, what's good, dude?
I will bring that up in just a second.
Need 18 Diontae and Chubb for another 7 hundo. Good stuff, Jersey J, man.
All right, let me share my screen here.
And so how many are we doing on this one, Travi? How many? We said what are we doing? 5 total bet slip?
That's, I believe. Let me just double check here.
We've got 7 total.
7 total bet slips.
8 total bet slips. We've got 8 total bet slips. We got
a $5 entry, a $3 entry, $1 entry. How many are we in each one?
3 $3 ones, 3 $1 ones, and we are also in 2 $5 ones. 3 3 and 2.
3 3
and 2.
I mean, basically, we're in a position where we're rooting for every single player on each team, right? Like that's where we've.
I mean, we could get there.
I don't know, man. We had a specific plan, and we said, "Screw that plan, man. We're gonna go ahead and add 3 more. We're adding 3 more. We said 5. We're gonna go 8.
I put it in the show notes. I literally put it in the show notes.
I only see 3 in the show notes.
Yes, and there are 2, so 3 of the $1 ones.
There are 2 3 flies.
No, there are 3 $1 ones, 3 $3 ones, and 2 $5 ones.
I'm definitely the one that gets fired as the real GM first.
There is a total.
We gotta hit Brett Johnson first. We're moving along here, Brett Johnson. Way to start us off here, getting us go. We know what that means. We got to go ahead and hit him with that wisp. Woo! Appreciate you.
Yeah, it feels good to do that again.
Oh, yeah. She gets fired as a real GM first.
I'm saying it's got to be me.
Why?
I think I would do too many. The owner would be pissed at the trading. I think that's he'd be upset with all
the fan base too. Maybe.
Yeah, I'd be. He's like, we got to sell tickets, man. You're trading too much.
What are we thinking for tonight's game? I actually do think Nick Chubb has a monster game. I think Nick Chubb.
Let's talk about the game flow. Let's talk about like the whole game flow of this thing.
Yeah.
We got the Pittsburgh Steelers going up against the Cleveland Browns. It's gonna be Big Ben's last game in Heinz Field. That's the way it looks like it's all pointing, right? So do we give any credit? That's where my head goes first. Like it's a historic night. Do we give any credit? Do we give any bump to that part, factoring into this game?
I'm with you. I'm right there with you.
Does he have a Kobe? You're saying does he have a Kobe style outing? Like on his way out, guns ablazing. Hey, screw it. I'm throwing it 60 times.
I wouldn't say
no running. No running.
Yeah, I'm thinking with Travis here.
I think he could have a decent game here. Probably maybe one of his better games of the year here because they're going to be like, hey, they're paying homage here. He's going to have a little bit more maybe adrenaline flowing. So just personally for the slip I made earlier, I put Ben as my MVP just because like, hey, let's have a little fun with it. Like that's me. But I understand not wanting to do that. The low over-under scares me a little bit here. 41.5 point over-under. Just kind of divisional game. Could be a little ugly.
I like that too. I would also lean like maybe Diontae, like if we thought there was maybe a beneficiary of that. But even just like, so we think that Big Ben might get a little bit of a plus. Travi, I like the way you frame that there of saying this might be one of his better or best games of the year. We're not saying all of a sudden he turns into like Patrick Mahomes or anything like that, but
doesn't Joe Burrow it out there, but
but it might be a little bit better, right? But like even still, if let's say that happens, and I think we all think that there's a decent chance of that. John, you think Nick Chubb is still having a good game? Like he's poised well for that too.
Are really bad at guarding the at the run. Like they've been getting sliced and diced like hot butter on a hot day. So that's like a double on
cloudy,
top,
but it doesn't look like any wind here. So we could have decent chance to keep the pass game involved on both sides. Although Baker kind of limits that ability most games. So
I don't think anyone likes any pass catchers. Does anyone like any pass catchers? Or maybe
I said deep. I like Diontae.
I'm sorry. I mean on the
Diontae
Cleveland side. On the Cleveland
Oh,
side.
on the
I need pass catch on the Cleveland side though, because I don't think anyone's going to disagree that we have a Nick. We like Nick Chubb a lot. I think we're going to want to see him.
I think one of the tight ends is going to score. Like there's been like
what do we
like
think
4
about
straight
Hooper?
games? I think yeah, it could be
Hooper
Hooper.
Njoku's ever cheaper for me.
I think Njoku scored. Njoku hasn't scored in like 4 games, and I just like call it a hunch. I think Hooper scored, or I think Njoku.
What about
scored.
Bryant too? How cheap is he?
Bryant is a little bit cheaper. Yeah.
You want to like maybe build it down, and maybe that could be like our value piece.
Yeah.
Or you really think? Because I like to too. Like it's probably gonna be one of the tight ends, and I like the tight ends. I mean, do we think Landry is the guy? Let me back it up for a second. Are there any noteworthy injuries that we in Whisper Nation should be paying attention to as we build our bet slips for this one? Like we got Freiermuth back in. And
Kareem Hunt's obviously not playing, right? So I don't know if that's a big effect for anybody. I don't know if we like Dearness as some sort of value.
Dearness is how much is Dearness? Dearness is still 85.
I'd rather have the tight ends than I'd have Dearness, I think.
Yeah.
Just
okay. So who are we doing as the MVP on this slip?
I think Nick Chubb is safe. I think Diontae Johnson is there. I hear what Travis saying on the Big Ben side of it. It's his last game. Johnny, you have also heard me say a lot that I like in these matchups. I don't usually think of the quarterback in the MVP role just because of the 4-point passing touchdowns, and we've seen it go to a running back or a wide receiver every time. With that said, there's a couple of extra reasons to say Big Ben could have a decent game, but he could also have a decent game through Diontae Johnson.
Sure. Yeah. So like that's the thing. If we think he's going to spread it around, then it makes sense for him to be the MVP. But if we think he's going to just pepper, which I do think he peppers Diontae, but I think other guys can go off in this game. So
well, where's Cleveland's weakness been over the last few weeks? More against the wide receivers, tight ends, or maybe it's something where it's
good question.
I have
let me take a look real quick. Team week.
What do you think, Johnny? Like if we're, I guess it sounds almost like we're narrowing our MVP choice down to 3. If I'm hearing it right, it sounds like Big Ben, Diontae Johnson, or Nick Chubb.
Yeah. I just think Nick Chubb has a monster game. We've seen so many running backs have like.
I mean, he's the tip of the spear. Right.
Yeah. So Browns have been top 4 against in points allowed. So bottom 4 essentially in points allowed to the tight end, and bottom 9 in points allowed to the wide receiver. So really, I do like Ben here tonight. I like the passing game, right?
So Ben and Freiermuth.
What about like what if we did Nick Chubb as the MVP with Ben Roethlisberger, maybe Diontae and Freiermuth?
I don't know if we can get all those guys.
We're at 17,000.
No. Yeah, we can. So Freiermuth. So we have 75. That's this is actually I like. Ooh, and then we could get Njoku or James Washington.
I'd take Njoku if I'm.
I'm down with Njoku.
Like maybe. Do we? Well, actually, I guess I should ask this: do we think Njoku scores more likely than James Washington gets involved here? Because I honestly think if it's not Diontae and Freiermuth, it's going to be Claypool. So, like, I don't think Washington's going to be our bet, right? Like, so I like the Njoku play better personally, but
I do like the Njoku play.
This looks like a storyline that could really happen, right? Like Big Ben could go off in this one, and we still get him and Diontae, who's likely his best weapon. I don't think we think that even on a historic night, Nick Chubb is getting slowed down by this Steelers defense right now. He's the tip of the spear for the Cleveland Browns offense. There they go. And then like Njoku, though, has got some sneaky upside. He's a value pick. We got him at a value price.
Okay. Yeah, I like so this could be one of the ones we submit for the $5 because I do like this one a lot. But let's
we got a lot of Washington love coming in though.
Yeah, but I'm just looking at his games lately. I don't know why I'd be interested in firing him up. I mean, 0 last week, under 40 yards the week before. I mean, but that 65 and a touchdown in week 14 was his last good game and since week 10. So I'm not really high on.
What about Njoku? Like Njoku,
I mean, if anything happens to
what was that?
do like
I was just going to ask about Njoku's involvement as of late. Like, I know that the tight end work has been kind of divided, but Njoku still has had at least like 4 targets, generally speaking, right? I mean, like, okay, yeah, last week he only had 2 against Green Bay, which you don't like, but then 5 the week before, 5, 4, 4, 3,
Yeah,
3.
he's
It's
getting
not
some
great,
work in
but,
there. Just got to get him to score a tutty, and I think we'd be okay.
right? I mean, just get his 4th of the year.
Let's see.
Or is there another route that we'd like to go?
I mean,
like,
we could also do this one.
What about the kicker? Are both kickers out at that price?
Yeah.
What if? Okay.
Chase and Boswell are 9 and 8.5, so we'd have to. The only way we'd be able to do that
Pittsburgh only giving up 2
lowered...
touchdowns to tight ends on the year. That's another scary little nugget there. So
and then do we go Washington then? Everyone likes Washington.
Like we're all in on the Ben explosion.
I mean,
game.
this could be one. This is just one lineup.
Okay. I mean,
we could do this lineup and
there's
then
there's 5 $1 lineups.
Yeah.
Let's lock this one.
No. There are 3 $1 lineups.
Okay.
Yeah, Jersey J, just to follow up, he doesn't think he really hopes here. Like, so this isn't really like this is like your, the backyard barbecue.
I want to save all 6 of these,
here.
though. I don't want to. How do I just save this one? Because it's saying save all 6. I don't want to do that.
Did you sign? You locked us into 6 lineups here, dude. All the same.
6 lineups.
No, here's what I'm gonna do. I'll sign into that because this is my account. So
Trees and Beats says, I've already accepted my defeat, but what are the chances of the Browns defense and special teams scoring 28 points? Living on a prayer. Yeah, I mean, crazier things have happened. They'd love nothing more than to ruin Ben's final night there. Cleveland would.
They would love to ruin Big Ben's night, and just because Big Ben wants to have a good night, like, does not mean he will. Like, there are so many great stories of like players just having these storybook finishes, and we love to tell them, and then we really don't tell the ones that go the other direction. And there's a lot of them.
AB had a storybook finish yesterday.
Oh my god, I want that
for his.
Man, yeah, dude.
I like the way Potvin said in our League of Record, like, oh my god, like, yeah, that's a legendary player's like last bit of memorabilia as he literally rage quits in a real NFL game.
Yeah,
I love the meme that was like the rage quit of Antonio Brown is actually kind of touching if you think about Madden here after Madden passed away. It's like Madden.
Okay, so that's the $1 one. Okay, this is going to be for. Let me go back here.
I think there's a slip we need to probably do with both running backs, right? Because this being a low-scoring game. Probably a game where both run games stay.
Oh, look. So this is one that
would be my suggestion.
Okay.
Open to whatever we want to do there.
Okay. So we can edit this lineup here.
Do we get our first one in?
Yeah, we did.
All right, cool. Let's just clear this one out. These are just like guru generated ones.
Well, this is just one I put in there. So we can go. Well, this one has both running backs in it. This has a kicker. I did Ben Roethlisberger and then Anthony Schwartz because he was like the cheapest option, but we can mess with this. So instead of Boswell and Schultz, we have 1,500 for this one for the 2 running backs.
Okay, so what's the mindset we're going to come in with this one? Like, we're thinking grind it out game on this one. Nick Chubb, Najee Harris. Do you want to just scratch Ben on this one?
We can scratch him. Sure.
Okay, yeah. So grind out game. So then probably like we're thinking of the running backs. Am I feeling kicker vibes then? What do you guys think?
Dual running back, dual kicker.
Yeah, let's do it.
Like a dog shit game, and then some value. Okay, let's see how much we got after that.
Oops, hold on. I didn't mean to hit Pat. Okay, we got. There we go. So we have 11.5.
11.5 is some change.
So we can go.
Chase
Jarvis
Claypool
or Chase, yeah.
Or Peoples Jones could be good. Let me look at Peoples.
Any love for Jarvis?
Peoples Jones could be that. Can we get Jarvis? Ooh, we could get Jarvis.
6 or more targets in the last 3 games for Peoples-Jones. Jarvis, what do we got here?
I think
Jarvis has been schemed up a little bit too.
Yeah,
like he had that weird rushing touchdown a couple weeks ago.
This could be the game where like both quarterbacks can't play at all, and they got to get cute and weird, and they put like Landry in some gadget plays, but they're really just trying to grind out anything they can to get into field goal range.
I mean, Chase is probably
You like Chase better?
I don't know if I like any of them that much, but I do like. I mean, Cleveland has been bad against the wide receiver over the last month. So
you have Chase.
If we're between those 3, that would be my pick. But I have not been able to give up Chase Claypool all year, so that's just that's my bias sneaking through.
Chase Claypool curbed me too many times.
Yeah,
my emotional heart.
Yeah, so I think we're both on either side of Chase Claypool here.
Yeah, I can logic into Chase. I got no love for Chase, so that's where I'm at. But I can logic into Chase.
What matters?
Chase.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll see if Travis's love affair ends up paying off. You guys fine with that, or do we want to go?
I mean, if we're asking,
I don't feel that great about it. So I would. If you guys,
I think Donovan Peoples-Jones has probably the most upside if we're going for an upside play here.
Over Jarvis?
Over Jarvis, yeah. But he is, if they get closer.
If we're going to go Cleveland, I'm with Johnny on Peoples-Jones over Jarvis.
Okay, just straight up. You can have either one. You just go Peoples-Jones over Jarvis. Okay, I won't. There we go.
Okay, so we'll say
I'm on the team.
All right. Let's see that one. This is the one we just made. What do you guys think about this one? I made this one earlier. I kind of like it. Nick Chubb, Najee, Ben, Washington, and Njoku. We were talking about Njoku earlier.
I don't have any love for James Washington, really.
I just think it's an upside play. Like this is our.
If it's just presented like, hey, here's the 5 I've got, feel the upside of James. I'm just not. I'm with Travi on this one. I just don't feel it. You know what I mean, man? I'm sorry. Like,
okay,
if we got to that point,
we'll change it. Okay, so which one do we?
What kind of story are we trying to build on this one? Because I like a lot of players.
Do we want to put Ben in an MVP?
I mean, we can. We want to just get sentimental with it too. And I think there's real logic that we talked about it before. We said, who did we say? We said Diontae could be an MVP. We said Big Ben. We said Nick Chubb. Or just the 3 people we just flat out thought could be most likely.
Yeah.
You want to go full Big Ben storyline mode on this one? It's a Big Ben hallmark legendary game in Heinz Field. Like we get Big Ben, Diontae. Can we get Diontae and Najee?
No. Well,
how much do we have extra? We have 18. I mean,
and then we could do Claypool. And then do we have to have one, so we could do Austin Hooper, because you have to have one of each, at least.
I don't hate this one.
I mean, I like that it's a narrative.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would also. Any guy you want to play
Freiermuth?
Yeah. You want Freiermuth over Claypool in this one?
Potentially.
Can we play with it?
We dropped Claypool from the last one, right? Can we play with it? Can you touch it?
No, we started Claypool. No, we went Peoples-Jones. We went Peoples-Jones.
Yeah, we went Peoples-Jones.
We don't have one with Landry, but we just picked Peoples-Jones.
So we could do this one. 185. Actually, 85 would give us Chase McLaughlin.
So you're saying kill Hooper and put in Chase McLaughlin?
I mean, we're probably more confident in the kicker than Hooper, right?
Yeah.
Let's get
So drop Hooper. We go Chris. But we go, what did I just say we do? Go from Diontae to. Wait.
No, you even Chris. No, cut out Chris Boswell. Put in Chase. Yeah, wrong kicker.
Oh, yeah. Duh. All right.
And the weather's okay, you said?
Yeah, 26 and cloudy. I mean, it's not ideal, but it's not windy and rainy and snowy.
This is a Big Ben hallmark night.
Yeah,
I like this narrative. This is fun.
This is the dilly primetime game right here. Let's
yes,
go. All right.
I love this narrative.
Okay, so here's the thing. We could submit these same 3 lineups here for the $3 ones, and then we could select our 2 favorite as the 2 $5 entries. Or do we want to build
Johnny,
3
man.
more new slips?
I gotta be honest. I stopped listening to what you're saying. And I started thinking about like you as just this guy that's like, we could do this, or we could double down and let it ride 15 more times.
No, I'm saying like
I know that's not what you're saying, but that's like how it comes off. Like when you're like, oh, we're gonna pick 5, and then we come on and you're like, there's 10 different scenarios.
No, that's not at all what happened.
Put it in the footnotes, dude.
Okay,
read them.
Sorry, we only have 5 minutes and 56 seconds
Okay,
left.
all
Okay,
right.
okay.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
should we? I think the best thing is if we're confident in these 3 lineups, we like these 3 lineups. We submit the same 3 in the $3 tiers.
Okay.
Right, and then we pick our 2 favorite, and we pick those 2 as the $2.5 or the
2 $5
2 $5 submissions.
Okay. And then do we have any $1? Do we have any like a $9 ones that we're doing?
No.
Any granddaddies on it? Okay, our 2 $5.
The 2 $5 ones are the granddaddy. That's why I did that. Was because those ones are the 5 or 100K to first place.
All right.
So which one do we have the most confident in putting as the?
I'm gonna say for me, the 2 kickers, 2 running backs. Is
I was gonna go
probably the one-
dog. I was gonna say dog shit narrative.
Yeah, I
Is the
just
one I
think
think
that
of.
one. Yeah, 41 point
Oh.
over under. It's a cold night. Ben has looked like absolute garbage. Like so has.
Do we want to go
Baker.
either one? Do we want to go like the dog shit narrative and then the Big Ben's a hero?
You can be my hero, baby.
Oh, like one each.
Well, we're picking our
$5?
2, right? We're picking our
Oh.
2 faves. So I guess we'd kill our logic based one. Where we think-
So okay, so we're doing
Kill
the big.
boy and let the man
We're
live.
doing the. Yeah, I'm fine with doing. So we do Big Ben, Diontae, Harris, Freiermuth, and McLaughlin.
So just want to just want to throw this out there. We do have that 2 running back one, but we have Chubb as the MVP. Technically, Pittsburgh's favored. Do we want to do it? Does that
with
I guess
Najee with Najee
yeah,
the top.
Najee's like the MVP or no? We
No,
wanna
I'm
keep
telling
Chubb.
you, dude.
Chubb's better.
Chubb is
Okay, all right.
I feel this, Johnny. What do you think? I'm with Travis here. I'm dog shit for the dog pound lineup over here. And we got Nick Chubb, Najee Harris, Boswell, McLaughlin, Peoples Jones.
That's the one I like the most. I'm with you.
Nick Chubb, Najee, okay, and then Boswell, McLaughlin, okay,
and then Peoples Jones. And Peoples Jones over Landry. There we go. Okay. It's in.
Boswell. We have.
I like how you said it one more time because I know you're still trying to have to sell yourself on it. I know. I hear you on the Landry thing, but Peoples Jones really has come on the last couple weeks.
Okay.
He's kind of been like I don't know, like a boundary possession guy for them. So
Yeah.
And then what was the other one we wanted for that $5?
We haven't decided that one yet. It could go either. We
is
could go the
most confident or second most confidence or something.
which do we like? Do we like
the
our first
second
one or our
most-
third one?
Yeah, the second most confident.
So I kind of like the other one that doesnn't have Nick Chubb as the MVP, only because of that reason. Just because it feels like a little bit more
Ben
diverse.
Roethlisberger.
The Ben Hallmark game.
Do I think it's gonna happen?
No.
No, but is it a fun
let's do
story?
it. Like a little. Let's pay homage to Ben a little bit here, and we'll send him off. Hopefully, he sends us off with a fat check.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that would be awesome. McLaughlin. Okay, save changes. This entry.
All right.
All right.
My personal slip. I did Ben as the MVP too. I was just like, you know what? Screw it. Last game. Let's see what happens.
All right. Doing.
Are they in?
I'm getting them. I'm
Getting them.
buy me some time. Buy me some time. All right, so I'm gonna just remove this. So I'll get those set. I'll get those in here right now. We've got 2
How much
minutes.
did we do for all these total, Johnny? Because I got a Venmo.
Don't ask me questions right now because I gotta set this.
Don't
up.
talk to me.
You're like, I'm like, buy
What
me
he
some
said was
time,
he
and then
did.
you're just like sitting here.
did.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Satisfy my urges.
2 $5 ones, one $1 one, a $16 one. No, I'm just kidding.
There was a 1750.
Yeah, there was
No.
one for $3.33.
Well, there was one that it depends. It's going to be a $3 or a $19, depending on if you hit submit on an even or an odd second.
And it's like, when you're asking your partner, their ex, their number, you've got to add 5 with, or add 7, right? So with Johnny, Johnny added 5. He's got 5 secret ones too that he doesn't. Just about.
No, I don't.
I've never heard that
Johnny,
rule.
don't
Big
talk
Trav.
to us while you're setting the lineups, dude.
Johnny,
This is our chance,
Bro. I didn't know that rule, Travis. So you remember when you told me your number a while ago?
Right? Yeah. Add 7 and divide by 2 plus 10 or something like that. I don't know.
Isn't that what you're supposed to do to find out if they're still age appropriate?
I'm gonna ask yeah. I like in Parks and Rec where Andy's like
cut in half and add 7 or something like that.
Yeah, it's the age thing, right? He's asking Tom Haverford, and then he goes, "That means she was when I was in high school, she was a baby. I can't date a baby. I want to take care of a baby."
Do it for 20 coming in. What's good?
I'm gonna ask the 9 ball, or actually, I'm gonna ask the 8 ball if Ben's gonna be MVP tonight.
It's the magic 8 or the sarcastic 9?
Magic 8.
Okay.
Reply is hazy. Try again. All right, that's another roll.
Oh my God.
Most likely.
Most likely.
We like that. We'll roll with that. I mean, with all the money. What was that? Austin gonna play peekaboo with a handful of after half.
Was this what we're doing? The waddle? Was this the waddle dance? Oh, with the apples. Dude, people love apples, bro. We started asking people about their favorite apples. Whisper Nation was coming through with more opinions that I've heard. I got a Granny Smith in the fridge, actually.
Nice.
You want to get down to some tart?
Little yellow delicious.
We talked about red delicious. We talked about sugar bees. Ronald had all kinds of insights.
Honey crisp, isn't that one?
Yeah. Honey crisp and sugar bee, not the same. Not the same. It's fun, but it's not a game.
Oh yeah, I love it. Jersey J, Travi, were you sick? Where have you been? I was not sick, man. I mean, well, I guess we're all kind of sick, but I've just been. I had some mental stuff going on, but I appreciate Whisper Nation. I appreciate both my boys here, Austin and Johnny, keeping me going, keeping me motivated, and having my back. And Johnny's out there.
This entry up here.
Oh,
sorry. Sorry.
Johnny's like, yeah, your mental health's great, man, but we got to submit these lineups, dude.
No.
Talk about mental health. You're doing me a number right now by asking me questions when I'm trying to submit the lineup.
No, but I am good, Jersey J. I appreciate the love. I missed y'all, and I'm glad to be back.
Oh my gosh, this is just struggle fest for me. Okay, well,
did you get them in or what? 17 out of 19 lineups got in, or what?
Yes and no.
Oh God.
Well, I did get them in. They're all in, but there is 2 of the $3 entries are the same, so that's unfortunate.
Well, which ones are they?
Hold on, I'll share it. This is
so we got one $3 lineup. So it's probably the dog shit lineup. We have two $3 lineups, 2 $5 lineups, and 3 $3 lineups now, I guess, or 3 $1 lineups now. Did we get both? Did we get the Big Ben Hallmark narrative in?
We did.
Nice.
Okay.
And did we get the shitty running backs?
Yeah, did we get the running backs and kickers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're great.
We're good. As long as those 2 are in, then I'm good.
I'm happy.
Did we not get Johnny's James Washington one in? Is that why you're a little bummed, dude?
Hold on. I need to check. No. To be honestly, I need to check all these to see exactly what
Johnny probably did something where he copied all 6 or 7 of them together.
Okay, here's the 2. Okay. Okay.
Are you writing these on paper? And you got
no, I have them on my phone, so I'm and it keeps messing up. Okay, so we did get the Big Ben one in. The Big Ben is in there for sure. So that one is, and that one is in both the $3 and the $1 entry. Oh, so okay. So this is the one that we have the two $3 entries in.
Which one is it? Okay, which one is
Big Ben? Oh, we're really alive. Big Ben, Diontae Johnson, Najee Harris, and
Freiermuth
and McLaughlin.
Yeah.
That one we're heavy in now.
Yeah, let's go Big Ben narrative storybook in mind.
That one in the $1 entry and 2 in the $3 entries. Okay, for that one. Oh, Ben to Freiermuth. There we go. Okay, so that one's in there.
Is it it's PPR scoring, right? I asked this every week, but okay.
It is. It's half PPR. Okay, and then the one that we have, we have the 1, a 3, and a 5 in is Nick Chubb as the MVP, Harris, Boswell, McLaughlin, and then Peoples Jones. Yeah,
so we got a couple of those.
Yeah, we wanted that one.
Great.
And then the other one that we have is Chubb, Roethlisberger, Diontae Johnson, Freiermuth, and Njoku.
I like all of these.
Yeah. So I think I got all of them. I think we were right. I think I did get all of them correctly.
Brett Wood. Brett Wood come in here.
To not submit on time.
Brett, we did submit them all the time.
We
had a hell of a time doing it too.
Yes.
We have a hell of a time doing it too, man. We had a great time.
It's all good.
Yeah. And Brett, what do you think? Look, you see the Pat and Breads? What do you think about these ones, Brett? Nice.
Yeah.
We always appreciate all the love on.
Can you get them a little closer?
Oh yeah, I'll fix this one up here. Okay. Is the game on? Do we get is the game on?
Yeah.
The game is on.
Fudge, yeah.
3rd and 14.
We are 3rd and 14.
The Steelers. Ben sends Najee in motion here. I don't know if he can throw 14 yards, but we're going to see.
Oh, it doesn't matter. He goes underneath the clay.
And he's short of the first down. Looks like they're going to punt.
Do we get any Claypool?
I love that.
Claypool's got 2 catches that I've seen already. And no, we took Claypool out.
Oh, son of
Claypool with
I couldn't sell either of you on Claypool, so we went with DPJ.
Hey, I was with you on Claypool because I'm also.
That's not true. You were very quiet.
Well, I was. Yeah,
I got no love for shit. I could be logicked into Claypool, but I got no love for Claypool.
Right.
It's my line. So I got feel it.
Clear. Like I'm not like. I
love him so much, dude.
I guess.
Hey, also, if Peoples Jones, the other reason Peoples Jones is a good pick is because if he does return a touchdown, then we get those points.
Does he their punt returner?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Right there.
All right. I could be talked into it a little bit more now.
Yeah.
Now that it's already set.
Yeah, I thought I was on the Claypool.
Bro, I literally got a clip on Instagram saying I'm horny for Claypool. But then the next week I had to say, if I had to go home and handle my own business.
That's like sometimes you're horny for someone and then you finally, maybe sleep with them and it didn't live up to your expectations.
I was going to sleep with him and I went over and he just wanted to talk about his stamp collection the entire night.
Maybe he was gross, dude. Maybe he was a head pusher. I don't know.
I don't. Hey, have you guys watched any of that 90 Day Fiance, dude? I was watching some of that last night, and they had there's this girl on there, and then one of the guys that ends up bringing her over or whatever. He's not the greatest looking guy, and apparently
90 Day Fiance is what we do with fantasy every year.
Oh, dude, you might have just hit something right there. 90 Day Fiance fantasy style. Oh, that's true. That's facts.
Maybe.
Who would you stick with on your team? Who would you stick with? You have one player on your team. 90 days. You tried them out. You did the 90-day. You got to stick with them.
Ooh, that's an interesting concept, though. Actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
No, hold on a sec. No, not that idea, Johnny. Something,
okay. Well,
something else. Something like that. I'm going to rework from your idea into a better one here.
Yeah, it'll be the same
idea. I'm just telling you on it.
Whisper Nation,
so
same
it would be
idea.
it would be like a month. There's 4 months in a season, let's say, right? And for that first month, you have your first lineup that you draft. And then by the end of that month, you basically have 4 drafts. And at the end of that month, you keep one player, release all the players back into the pool, and redraft for the next month. Or
Ooh.
maybe you have 2 keepers. Or something.
Or what if, it could be kind of a fun thing to draft multiple times in
Dude,
a year.
The Russian bots are on us
It's
tonight.
after
I
us,
know, dude. They
They
love us, bro.
Yeah. Freak
Oh,
I
we
love
should.
it.
I mean, hey, at least hit that subscribe and hit that
Dude,
thumbs
yeah,
up on the way in. You know, like don't.
Dude, that's
just
the thing. The Russian bots
Ooh.
never even hit the thumbs up.
Did
Dude,
you
you know
They
what?
never even hit the
I
thumbs
mean,
up. It's
here's
all
the thing.
selfish.
Here's what we could.
The
we
Russian
could-
bots are scumbag Steve, dude.
We could also make it that you technically on your channel you can make it so that only subscribers can comment. So maybe that's the. I mean, unless they're subscribed to our channel.
It's an interesting point. What do you guys think about that, Whisper Nation? Does that turn you off, or is that like fine?
Yeah.
If you're on a
What's your
YouTube
turn
channel
off? And
and you can't
YouTube
comment
channel.
unless you subscribe, like
Yeah.
you like forget this, or would you actually be encouraged to subscribe, or would you just like kind of hold back, hang around, see what they're saying, see if you like it, and then maybe subscribe later, and then maybe comment? Like how would that relationship?
Yeah. What's that relationship like for you? All right, 1st and 10 here. We're about to get a whole glimpse of our MVP here, Nick Chubb, who's probably gonna break this for Tutty right now. I just have a feeling. First play.
I just want to say, like, even if we got a couple of Chase Claypools in the beginning,
Oh.
if this game
Oh.
does
Oh,
go,
well, that
if this is a stinky game, that's good for us.
That was the
Like-
exact opposite of what I just thought was going to happen on that play. He went for
The
negative
opposite
yards.
would have been like a fumble and negative yards,
Hey.
and maybe concussed.
Fair point. Fair point.
Brett says people don't like paywalls, but is a subscribe button, would that be mentally received the same as a paywall?
Is a paywall. Oh, Jarvis with the gusher here.
Oh, Austin should have listened to Austin here on this.
Should have
one.
listened to Austin. He said to go to Jarvis. Mr. Bless him. We could have gave a shout out to Hugh. But
Hey, Juice, go bless him, dude.
yeah, Juice go bless him.
Still trying to come around to the People's Jones love, but I'm here. We picked it. I'm
I
with
just
it.
think People's
Because his
Jones has-
name sounds like a law
Hey.
firm.
also People's Jones has higher upside still. Like that's the thing is Jarvis could get like 3 or 4 of those, but like People's Jones actually running deep routes. Like that's what we want. We want super gushers.
We got Chubb split out wide here.
Oh, here we like this.
See something happen good.
Oh, throw it to him. You won't. Actually, this is not going to Chubb. Oh, that was
It's Hooper.
Hooper. Hoop.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Interesting debate going over on this one here. Brett saying anytime you make people take an action, it's a paywall, but Ronald saying it doesn't upset people if it's free. I mean, like we get a lot of information from some pretty wonky websites for fantasy football stats. And the ones that made me get my email address, I've gone through with. The ones that I've had to pay, I've bounced away from and gone another route. Like a light lift is something. It definitely, I can feel, stops the endorphin flow. If you make them have to like, I got to do something before I do it. But
I mean, that's
don't know.
true.
Depends too how seamless it can be, man. Because sometimes
there
sometimes you
was
get on
Schwartz,
sites, it's
dude.
like your email and something else
Schwarzenegger.
is clunky.
yeah,
You want it to be a little bit streamlined there.
You know what was clunky? Me putting in all these lineups, dude. That's what was clunky.
No, man. Let's see what happens when you change the rules mid-game.
I didn't change the rules.
dude, I want to see if these offenses can change the way they're not getting anything done as of late. Because this looks like a
Third
another-
and 10 here. 3rd and 10. We got.
I'm
People's
telling you, I'm
Jones.
feeling on our dog doo-doo lineup.
I like it.
We should have done Najee.
Oh, Hooper,
Oh
hands
my
of
God.
stone. Yep.
Dude.
Hey,
Oh
that's
my
good. Hey,
God.
that's good. Hey, that's good for Njoku, dude. They're gonna be like, hey, stone hands, get him out the game. Put in Njoku. Get him more targets. You won't, dude. Stone clank, dude. Right off.
That was
his,
bad for like one of the highest paid tight ends in the NFL.
Put some stickum on him.
That's
now
for the blocking.
I actually have an autographed Hooper jersey, but it was the Atlanta Falcons one. Of course, your boy got it like the last year when he blew up.
It was good. It was good that year, dude.
Yeah, I
Dynasty
know.
was-
I was excited for him that year, so I got it before the year blew up. I was like, oh yeah, you know. And then they were like,
yeah.
nope, don't want to resign you, Hooper. You're out. So I was like, well, I guess I'm out of a jersey.
They're showing this guy painting this Ben thing, man. People are so talented.
Oh, I know. Dude.
Right?
I did. Austin, did you see that one? I don't know if I sent it to you. the guy's hammering glass, and he makes Tupac's like face. It's like a
It's hammering glass.
a hammer on a
No,
mirror
dude.
on a mirror. And like all you see him is hammering on a mirror, and then it zooms out, and it's like Tupac's face, which makes you think, well, okay, did he really do the whole thing? And then two, it's like people are so talented in the way they can do this stuff. It's
Well,
crazy.
I haven't seen
We
it
took
with the
one
glass,
class in one art class in high school, and we had to like try to sculpt out of the clay block or whatever with these tools. And I'm like, there's no way. And I've not been able to figure out how.
I was
people
just like,
do
I'm
that.
dropping this class, dude.
Yeah,
I'm
dude, I
dropping
never did art again, dude.
The ones that freak me out right now are the ones we see where the person's got like that pencil contraption that's connected to makes it like 5 pencils, and they've got 5 pieces of paper, and they draw 5 portraits at the same time.
What?
Have you seen
Oh,
those
dude,
ones?
that's
dude.
They've
sick.
got those. They're holding one pencil, but it's
Yeah.
connected to this stick contraption that's got 5 pencils going down, and they'll draw like it'll be like
5
Batman,
pencils going
Robin,
down.
the Joker,
sheet.
Catwoman
5 pencils
Alfred.
And they're
down.
drawing them all
at
the same
once.
time?
Yeah, it's like Bart Simpson. Remember the Bart Simpson, where he's like writing, I will not be bad in class.
I will not put in 10 more lineups than I said I would in Fanduel.
Yeah, dude, exactly. And then get blamed
Oh, this
for
is
it
cool.
when we win off of those.
Professor Ron, man, coming in with education.
Master
Oh.
of Fine art with a minor in art history.
Oh, there we go. Bravo.
Speaking
Hey, so I
of,
wanna
kudos,
get-
back off my
Oh.
jersey, Jay.
Hey, I want to see.
Jersey, Jay.
Hey, Ron, what's your thoughts on NFTs, my man? Huh? What in the art world?
Did
What do you-
you
what's your-
see Keanu Reeves talk about NFTs?
I did not, but
Oh my God, it was my favorite thing. It's not going to
What
go
did
the
he say?
direction you want to hear, but they were talking about Matrix Resurrections when they were getting it all going, and they said, Keanu, like, what's your take on NFTs? And he's like, just you mean like digital art? And he's like, yeah, but art you can't reproduce. And he's like, you can't just make a copy of it. He's like, well, it's numbered. And he's like, yeah, but I can just make a copy of it, right? And he's like,
No.
"Yeah." And then he just starts laughing, like he just starts having a very good time at the thought of exclusive digital art that you can copy, but not in the same medium. But it's
It's getting wild, right? And now they're talking like digital fashion.
dude, it's gonna be. I mean, you guys. I mean,
the metaverse, man.
it's
all be-
happening. What I don't like.
Guys will all be
It's
living in
already
there.
here. Like you already see what the NFL is already turning tickets into NFTs because they understand and realize not only the power of the technology behind it, but just how valuable that is to people now.
Yeah.
Like
it is very
are
valuable
you
to
kidding
people.
me? I've got the scratch off poster for all the stadiums, and I'm gonna be going to every single one, scratching off. And guess what? Your boy's gonna be getting the NFTs now. And guess what's going around the frame? It was going to be just the actual NFT or the actual ticket, but no, not now. That technologies, baby, we're getting NFTs in like images all around that sucker. Best believe that.
So
That's
I
happening.
get it has value.
It would be like a screen around your
Yeah, dude.
thing,
It's
and then
gonna
it
be
would
like
play the videos of the.
Mm-hmm.
And with these NFTs that the NFL are using, are they like images of a player?
No,
And
they're like images of the ticket. And then it's like it's art, dude. It's also because have you ever looked at some of those tickets? Sometimes
So
sometimes people just get the
runs here.
huh?
I'm sorry, Najee Harris just had a couple good runs.
That's a good point. I should try to find it. I don't know. I think I should have a ticket somewhere still of a Cardinals game I went to, but they actually put some pretty cool art on the ticket and actually put some thought in the design. Like, especially if you get like the season tickets, it's not just like the printout ones you go up to the ticket booth, then those are sweet. So it's like what those are, but they're making them NFTs. And if you go to the game, you get one. I'm telling you, it's going to be big. Receipts are going to be NFTs.
Now, do you think that the NFTs are going to be predominantly in the future for people's like metaverse real estate? Like here's my sim land, here's my sim
Everything.
house.
Everything.
And you come in there, right, I understand. And like, I know that like all the people creating the technological worlds really want to see us get really excited about like putting on our Oculus and spending all of our time and electing to have business meetings inside of like some digital space instead of a physical space. And I know they're pushing on that one really, really hard. Do you see though the NFTs being used predominantly for that, or is it so I can bust out my tablet and show you right here, hey, look at this NFT that I have in the real world, but looking at it on my digital tablet? Or do you see one being a bigger driver for this new economic availability, or are they both kind of working together?
We got a flag here on 3rd and 4. Looks like it's going to be on the Steelers. It could back them up here. It's going to be what it's going to be is not you're going to be able to get. It's going to be a digital wallet, and this digital wallet is just going to be like a Facebook or an Instagram. It's going to be another social platform, and what it's going to do is then people are going to be able to look in there, and I'm going to be able to see, like, because you're going to have like the receipt for those Jordans there, and I'm be like, oh. Sure. Austin got this receipt for these Jordan. Okay, I like it. I like that. You've got tickets to football games. You've got, and people will be able to see your
Sounds like your Instagram,
basically. But it's it's going to be your receipt, so people will be able to, like, if you looked, But it's also going to be a pride thing. Like, people are going to be like, as far as like passports, like I went to here. It's going to be like an NFT of that.
I'm just struggling to find.
Almost fumbled there, but I think it was.
I'm struggling to find how any of this stuff feeds the soul. I just don't see how. Like, I get it. I get that it's important to people. I think that a lot of people find it important, and they can create things with it. And I think that part's, amazing.
Here's the part. I'm with you on this. Let me bridge it for a second. Let me take this one here for a second. Because Johnny, you talked about the Jordans, right? Yeah. And I'm talking about there's hype and there's substance. There's two things here, right? And like this shoe is like, I love this shoe, but this shoe right now is going on StockX for like $475.
Right. And you knew how many releases of those?
170. Not enough, right? It's hyped up because they manage the supply, right? Like they create artificial scarcity the same way they do with NFTs.
Right.
But you can look at this shoe and say, like, you're going to spend $500 for that shoe. Like, if you want to spend funny money and have fun with it, fine. But that's not a very wise purchase. And I don't disagree with that statement. And I don't know how anybody can really justify the value in an NFT right now when you can go get a book.
Right.
Or when you can go get something. And I'm saying people will just want to do it anyways. Like, and I get hype, dude. Obviously, like, I'm on the sneakers app. I did this. I love it. Right. I like that. But
so it's the same.
I can recognize that I might be wasting my time.
It's the same exact concept that you have for that is the same driver behind an NFT, and the whole thought process is like, you got those shoes because like, just like you did, like when people see those shoes, they go, oh my gosh, those are awesome. They ask you about them. They want to know. You're excited. It gets you jacked because you're like, oh, these people know about these shoes. But just like when you were talking about them, how rare they are, how many releases.
But they're also like sneakerheads.
Same thing.
But they're really for sneakerheads too.
But here's the thing. As of right this moment, sure, there's not because it's not in the common space yet. I mean, it's becoming more common, right? More people kind of know what an NFT is. But in 10 years, as we continue to evolve digitally, the same reason you're hyped to get those shoes to either wear them or not wear them or just put them in the background is the same reason someone is going to have a picture that is an NFT version of that shoe so they could show people and say, hey, I have these shoes in my closet. Check these out. Aren't they awesome?
So with that, you can be king of the community is what I kind of see it as. Like when you're playing in like the collectibles game.
We have phones. Freak Stomper.
Sure. We have
Freaks. He just asked if we had phones. That's why.
Well, I think he's talking.
They're talking about tracking
like the tablets.
No, they're talking about a lot of things that are interconnecting here on these ones. But my thing is like, I can see like sustainable communities within themselves getting it going. Like we talk about Brett Johnson's love of collectibles and his dad's love of collectibles, like the Tiki pieces and the Thundercats, and like the whole general world doesn't love it, but like within a very niche community, they like it, like sneakers. Like we all wear sneakers, Beanie Babies. Have you seen that documentary on HBO right now? It's pretty fun.
Sports cards are the same thing.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. But you got to be a part of that community to like it. And so my question is it eventually like, are they going to make real estate so hard to get that they're just going to make it so appealing to preferably live inside of a digital world instead of living in a physical world? And that's your way to like kind of twist it. Because here's the thing about it. Like, I don't see at the end of it all, the technology that wins is usually the technology that the porn industry has gotten behind. and the thing that helps people get laid. And like, I don't know how like digital little collectibles.
That's how it always. I mean,
out with.
Oh,
Who
Chubb,
gets you laid?
Chubb is breaking it. Go, Chubb. Super gusher there. Super gusher.
Just in
There
time to talk about, porn.
No, but
Chubb
that's
shows
how,
up,
well, yeah, exactly. That's how the internet started, though. Internet was originally that's where porn is on the internet. It's the same thing. People will build their entire life because they can computer. People get good at building out these digital platforms.
I guess that's what the question is. Do you think more people are going to want to live within that metaverse or outside of it than in humanity going forward?
I think as it continues to evolve and becomes a cheaper technology, similar to how the phone, when it first came out, was a little bit more expensive, and then slowly everyone has one now. I think that's exactly how that's going to be. And you think about it, right? Like it is dangerous because when you're in there, have you ever had one of those virtual reality sets on? Like you get lost in it. You don't know. I'll
tell you what, though, people at the top of the food chain are not going to live in the internet. It's not going to be good enough.
But
it's not going to be good enough.
Hold on. But here's the issue. Yeah, people at the top.
Which means it's going to be a rat maze for us to be like just preoccupied with it.
Right. But how many people would want to escape their life? Like they want to get
more and more every day as things get crazier and crazier.
Exactly. So that's why it is so appealing.
If I'm hearing you right, you're just like you want to capitalize on that.
No, I don't want to capitalize.
Oh, I'm just wondering if that's where we're going with this.
It kind of sounds like it for sure, but like it doesn't matter. Like we're not going to stop the wave of the future from this conversation right here. And it's kind of like there's going to be a lot of places to invest your time in the physical world. And to Johnny's point, it's whether or not it's a fad. Pokemon was a fad, but it's a fad that comes back around and it keeps it going, and that shit stays valuable.
Pokemon's like freaking huge now.
Yeah, I mean, it's energy put in, and people. I don't know if people remember the Pocahontas cups. Like, I don't know if those ever took off some of the way that people thought they would there, but like that's not it, right? Like, it's enough to create a self-sustainable.
No, you wouldn't do that, Ronald. Why would you want that? Why would you do that?
So I mean, like there's just going to be more and more spaces for people to exist. It's never going to be a one or the other, right? Like the internet's here. What up, Gus?
What up,
I
Gus?
think for like this. Like, it's not going to be just one pathway forward. Like you have people, yes, we have the internet and it dominates and it does all this stuff. And you can still rock a flip phone and get around doing other stuff. Like there's a lot of other jobs you could keep doing and things. So it's like, it's just a new opportunity. I don't think anything in the real world closes down.
Almost gets sacked.
Oh my God.
It's just another opportunity. It's just abundance.
Dude, how did, oh man, Nick Chubb bust off a huge, are they staying in? Come on, kick a field goal.
Kick a field goal.
Dude, this would be like a 50-yarder too. We want a field goal here, like really badly. Oh, no, stay in there. Stay in there.
It's a tough place to kick field goals.
It is, but it could be beneficial.
We did not really factor that in at all.
Chris Boswell, though, has got a weird success rate.
I mean, here's the thing, though. They could get it.
Plays there, yeah.
Hopefully we just get a first down and be a Nick Chubb.
Nick Chubb.
No, he's not in.
Of course.
Oh, that was horrible. Gets a knockdown at the line.
Dude, speaking of this 4th and 7, when you guys watched that Kansas City Chiefs Cincinnati Bengals game, did you guys watch the end of that when the Bengals kept going for it on 4th down, on 4th and 1? Did you see that play?
Yeah.
Over and over. I was like, what did you think about that, John?
Times.
They got bailed out on it, at the end because there was the penalty twice. But like after, especially after the first time when they took like 8 seconds off the clock, but they got a shot to go at it again, I was like, no, dude, like kick the field goal. Go. You really think you're going to be able to? I'm still like mind boggled by it. I was like, kick the field goal and put your defense on the field. But does Cincinnati really doubt their defense that much? I know Patrick Mahomes is awesome, but I was just blown away by them going for it 3 times on 4th down after they didn't get it on the first 2. I was just like,
I mean, it's a good kind of stick with it. You stick with what you're going with, It's like if you feel confident the first time, you should feel confident the third time, Like, but I do get what you're saying because it would be like I would have been like, oh, I'm just going to kick the field goal here. I wouldn't have kept going for it. You clearly ran your best play or what you would think would be their best play on that first one, didn't get it. So then it's like, okay, that was my best play. I will just be safe here. I didn't get it, even though I did get the pen. I don't know. I think
And I hear what you're saying,
thought-
Donnie, about like go with what you're confident with, but then I'm also remembering Jerry Jones's lines of, look, you're really only going to make the right call 50% of the time. The best decision makers are the ones who recognize that right away and fold it up and go a different route quick as possible. So I'm like, yo, you gave it a shot, and even the best of the best, like you got a gift. I don't know. I was just blown away. It reminded me of Cliff Kingsbury kicking on 3rd down. I'm like, what the fudge are you doing right now, dude? Like trying to get really, really smart, and you end up looking. He got bailed out.
I mean, it did look good for a second on taking that. I'm saying I don't.
I like the big ball play. I'm cool with going on 4th and 1 and like trying to make it happen. But then like after you didn't get it and you really didn't get it, like you weren't even close.
Here's the other thing though.
And they go for it again. Like
they had been just moving. I mean, you're talking about they had historic days. So it's like they were confident in being able to throw against this secondary all day. Because here's what they were just doing. Honestly, they were just lining up. Well, not near the end of the game there, but they were all day lining up with, spread out. And then they were just going, oh, whoever has the single coverage, I'm just going to, or the one-on-one, I'm just going to throw it to that. And I mean, let my receiver do the work. And he's got T. Higgins, he's got Chase, and he's got Boyd that all are able and capable of winning one-on-one. And then, oh, by the way, they have a good run game in Joe Mixon, so you got to watch that. And it just really worked. I was really surprised Kansas City didn't change their coverage at all. Like they didn't.
Yeah, they didn't shadow any coverage. In fact, they were showing some footage on SportsCenter of just them shadowing coverage to the slot.
Strong run.
Like that you were like going away from
you're like
Jamar Chase. I'm like, that's dumb.
You're really concerned with Tyler Boyd going off, blowing up.
Yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying, Austin, for sure. And of course they're going to say this in the post game, but both Burrow and Zach Taylor had really high praise of just saying, like, look, we know who's on the other side of the field. Like, it's Pat Mahomes, and like we're not going to just try and give that back over to him. Like, we've seen it too many times. Everybody's seen it too much. I mean, look at what Brady did against the Jets, dude. Like, and what Brady does all the time. So they just had high respect for him, and I think to Johnny's point, had a lot of faith in the offense that day, and the faith in honestly the offense over the last 2 weeks. I mean, Burrow's had the best 2 games, ever as far as yardage is concerned in the last 2 weeks. So yeah, I think they trusted their strength, I guess, strength against strength in that moment. So
I love to see people go for it.
Oh, he's going deep. Diontae.
DI, give us something.
Diontae, reach out your arms.
Pointing. No.
He's like saying, get another quarterback out here that can throw it deep.
Oh, Washington coming in. No.
These Russian bots. Get out of here.
Yeah, they're everywhere, man.
I know, bro.
They're trying to give Johnny some NFTs, dude.
Probably, dude.
Good.
Dude, they just pulled out Diontae. Now James Washington is in.
He's not hurt.
I hope not either, man.
Maybe he's just tired. He's probably just tired after that big run.
Yeah, it was a long way down the field.
Oh, Najee.
Go.
8 yard gainer there. Needed that.
Pretty good. This is still setting up well for our chunky one. Only that the most.
We're just gonna need Chubb to.
I really wish McLaughlin would have kicked that field goal.
I don't think there really was a big world though when that was going to happen. Like we didn't say it, Travi. I was thinking of I'm not expecting a lot of 50-yard field goals from either side, but like 30, 40-yard field goals are still good. I think we get those ones. And right now, Najee Harris gets his first down. They pound it a little bit further. We're in field goal territory, and then it's a 3-0 game at the end of the first right now, which is setting up well for our dog shit fantasy slip.
Yeah. We would like a tutty, though.
A Najee tutty's great.
Oh, it's tough, dude. Oh, they're going for this.
I bet they are going for this.
Oh, my gosh. Imagine if it's like the Steelers are like, actually, we'll roll out with Boswell out there with an even further kicker. We'll show you, Cleveland. No, Big Ben out there. You think Big Ben does a quarterback sneak here, throws it back? Like old times? No, dude, he'd break.
I mean, it's his last. It's his last game.
Last game. You might as well
go for it.
8th conversion. Got a 4th and 1. Claypool going in motion. Stops. Go back the other way. Oh, quick to Watt.
That's a first. Okay, just keep trucking it along, running out this time. We're gonna win it all, win $100,000 on our FanDuel bet slip with a total of like 11.5 fantasy points.
Oh my gosh. The lowest fantasy lineups ever. So, yeah. Okay. So our total lineup fees are $22 in total.
All right. Okay.
You asked me that earlier.
Okay.
And I couldn't answer you. So
nice. Ben is starting to feel it.
Ooh.
Starting to get into that mode. Here we go. It's it's in the air, dude. The nostalgia. Diontae.
Ooh, Diontae.
He's
Diontae's starting to feel that hit behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, that was not nice. That was not good.
Did you guys see that catch in the Cardinals-Cowboys game on the side of the helmet?
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah.
So
Catch,
wild.
Man. Yeah.
So those really
wild.
tough ones.
Yeah. Johnny, your boy AB, man.
Dude.
Said, screw it, dude. I'm out of here.
Deep.
Dude.
Oh,
Ben
that
can-
was Washington. Well, I'm glad he didn't catch that.
Dude, this game.
Ben, on
That
this
would've
last
been-
night, Ben, could you just go superhuman here and do like you used to do, please?
Oh yeah, to comment on our superhuman Hollywood lineup, it's not looking so good.
No, it's not. But here's the thing with these low scoring games, it won't take a lot to become MVP.
Great point. Great point.
And MVP is just like the guy who's going to score the most points, right? That's what
And he gets a booster
Oh, okay.
for you. So you want to boost the most amount of points because it's like a 1.5 times
Yeah,
output.
yeah.
Oh, Deontay underneath.
God,
Ooh.
get there.
Field goal
Oh,
range
no,
close.
Field goal.
I don't know. This is a long field goal even still, but I'm glad that's Chris. It's Boswell coming in. And it's 0-0.
Hey, man, dude.
No,
Hey.
big men.
Hey,
No, go
dude.
out.
Hey, it's
Ben
Vinny.
is
He
like,
says, I
there's
have
a-
y'all stream live right now on mine. Keep up the work. Go Browns. Thanks.
Hey,
Vinny.
nice,
Appreciate
man.
you. Says, love the
Appreciate you.
content.
Oh, yeah.
I see him in his Browns jersey right there. He's a Brownies
Yeah.
fan. Look at that.
There
That's
we
cool,
go.
man.
Coming in on our
Is that a
Twitch
Baker?
channel.
Hey, if
Yeah,
that's
the
a guy,
ASMR
it looked like
dude.
a Baker.
Yeah.
It looked like a Baker jersey. That's my kind of guy right there.
I love your Baker love, Johnny. You don't
Yeah.
ever change, dude.
Yeah,
Don't
no,
ever
even-
change.
Even when he's
Even-
not
hey,
on the Browns and
hey.
he's out of the league and he's a backup, don't ever change, dude. Yeah, keep that energy. Keep that same energy.
Oh, Fryer
What are we doing?
Ah!
Well, the
Should
dog
have kicked the field
Oh,
goal.
no, dude.
the dog doo-doo lineup is actually the correct one, but it's just we're still not getting any points. So.
So far, that one's
Oh,
been
man,
great because
Fryer
they should have
moved.
kicked twice, and they didn't.
Oh, what? Ooh, that was such a nice play call on defense there.
Big night for the dogs today. I think you guys
Yeah,
are going to get. I think you're going to spoil Big Ben's night. Make this your house.
Whose house? Your house.
Baker's house. That felt
Baker's
gross
house.
coming out of
Dude,
my
Baker has
lips.
the best commercials. He's got the best one.
And he's going to have a lot more time to keep working
No.
on them. I think here.
I do. Hey, I love the
Probably
fact that they were
won't.
like, they're gonna bring in competition for Baker. Yeah, go ahead. They're gonna fail too. Baker's been the best one. That's the other thing. People want to he's been the best one, even hurt where he could barely get out of bed
Is
in the
that
morning.
really saying
Dude's got
Baker's
life
good,
alert.
or that
Hey.
they have very bad luck at quarterback?
You'd rather have
dude.
somebody
He's
who's
got
tough or smart
He's got a subscription to Life Alert because he just
because he's old and frail.
Because he
Dude,
fell down and
falling-
he can't get up.
falling and he can't get up every time, dude.
Yeah.
He's got
No
so
joke.
many. He's got so many injuries. It still keeps rolling out there.
I
I
don't know if this helps
I
or
want him to
hurts.
bring in. Well, here's the thing: what competition are you going to bring in? There are no quarterbacks out there. Oh, JJ Watt. TJ
I don't
Watt, not JJ.
I don't know, man.
I
Seriously,
mean,
what
has
quarterback are you
Baker
gonna bring
been
in?
better than Teddy Bridgewater this year?
Oh my! Don't you even say that.
Has he been though? They kind of feel like the same
yes.
player to me.
You know why? Because Teddy Bridgewater has died on the field twice this year. I mean, Baker's died a couple times too. So
Yeah,
but he's still out there.
I
He's
don't.
still out
I know you keep trying to make the case. I don't.
No, Baker
So
has
15 and 11 as far as touchdowns to interception for Baker, and 18 and 7 as far as touchdowns to interceptions for Teddy. So yeah, I think they're pretty comparable. Oh, that's TJ. If that's not a foul, TJ's going to have another sack, would put him at 18.5, and he's missed games. TJ Watt
Wow.
really going out there for that defensive player of the year here.
Wow. What a cool thing. What a cool thing for Steelers fans. You love to have these like top dog defensive players. Goes in and signs the biggest defensive contract starting off the season and then leads the league in sacks. Love to see that.
Illegal motion. Dang it. End of the first quarter already, boys.
Oh my God.
We aren't in the green at all as of right now with any of our lineups.
Is anybody? I guess FanDuel just like
what would you need to pick?
Nobody's in the green.
What's the winning lineup right now?
Okay. So we have 8.9 fantasy.
What's the winning lineup? What's the winning lineup at? What would you have? You'd have like Chubb, Najee, who got a couple passes?
11.4 right now is the lead.
Jarvis. You'd probably have like Jarvis. I think Jarvis is had the only really positive yardage for the Browns other than Chubb.
So you got Chubb and Jarvis and Najee.
So right now, 14.8 is so Najee and the MVP, Nick Chubb, Diontae, Jarvis Landry, Cody White, who has not caught anything as of right now.
Okay. So it's those. There's 4 players who have gotten action.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
outside of the quarterbacks,
and you have 5 lineup. Yeah.
Yeah, we're okay though. I mean, we're not far. Like we're
all okay as long as like there's no points on the board still.
The game is moving so slow though. First quarter of action over. What do you think is gonna be happening the rest of the game? Like who's okay? I'll say this like really quick. We were watching our League of Record, right? Brett Johnson and Tucker going at it, and Brett Johnson notoriously calls it one way or the other way too early, and was like, "I made the wrong call starting Devin Singletary." Right? He's like, they've already had 2 red zone attempts, and they've given the rushings to Josh Allen. It was a bad call, and I was like, well, early, right? And he's made some mistakes. Like there is room for Singletary to get the opportunity and to go off, and that's what he ended up doing when it was all said and done. Looking at this game, is there anything you see as like, I think the run game is where they're both going to keep going. We've seen Najee has some big plays, Chubb as well. I think they keep going that direction, but I don't know if I have a thumb on who I think is going to break out of this one right now.
Are you asking if you think that we made any mistakes similar to that?
Or do you have any new takes that you?
I'll tell you, we made a mistake on thinking Ben was going to do anything tonight. I'm really feeling that we made a mistake there.
We made a mistake out going with James Washington.
Why?
Because he came in on using it for Diontae.
No, they've thrown.
When Diontae gets winded
twice.
They've also thrown to Diontae, and he's thrown to.
I'm saying Diontae over, or I mean, it was the question was, it was Washington. It was Washington or Njoku, and we didn't want to do.
Johnny, you're the Njoku guy. You're the one who's hyping up Njoku, dude.
Glad we passed on Hooper though, man. We talked about him, and
oh my God, 2 massive drops that are just
he just choked it.
A lot of times, second half is opposite of the first. I just don't know if we're going to see competency all of a sudden, though.
I
feel you. And that's what I'm asking actually kind of about. Have we gotten any signs in this first quarter? I know it's 0-0 and we've got a lot of drops.
I mean, Ben is throwing quite a lot.
That's a good point.
Yeah, right now he's thrown for 60,000 yards.
I love how he's getting towards it. Look how he's getting towards the end of the elevator, dude. Like what?
What they should have done was those. They should have done the elderly assists that take you up the stairs on a little rider.
That was a nightmare scenario. It's an escalator that leads to just rocks. That's murder, dude.
It led to Mount Doom.
He wasn't looking in the direction of the rock, so he had no idea.
I know.
It was
I thought the escalator was going to loop you in if you didn't step up on it. My mom made me so afraid of escalators.
Dark rocks too, almost like volcanic rocks. Like they were leading him into a volcano there.
It was like they wanted him to die. They were like trying to
cast the ring into the fire, dude. They're trying to cast Big Ben in, dude.
I don't know who makes these NFL graphics, but sometimes they're so good. Like, and they're just like weird. They give somebody a lot of creative license and they don't check their work. And I love it.
I know like some people it bugs, but I love those things, man. And now all the like NBC and ESPN are doing them now too. And then of course Fox is like doing the cartoons, but like whatever. Yeah. But like NBC and ESPN are doing these. I like them. I'm a big fan.
I like them because
they're
I
cheeky.
think they're just ridiculously goofy.
Yeah, like I did. They did one last night trying to talk smack on the Packers' home field advantage, and it was Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers, their home field advantage in the playoffs. And it was Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers ice fishing, and then a hole fell, and they went into the and they were like getting all cold in the water, which kind of
the same one when they're like, but they've got a positive record.
Well, it's that they haven't been as good in the playoffs at home as they have.
Okay.
As they have in the regular season.
Oh, okay. I remember Favre being like, I don't like cold weather. They're like, oh, don't you want to be at home? He's like, not really. It's cold.
Yeah. I'm so surprised they have not put a dome over that stadium.
Never.
No, yeah, no way. No way. That's it, dude. That's the experience. You've been to a game there. You know what it's like taking shots at random people doing shots.
Dude, it was great. I soaked it up, man.
Hot brats.
It's like,
yeah,
I don't
hot
know.
brats and beer, man.
Hey, listen, I understand if you have like a shitty quarterback and needing to do that, but it's like you guys have had both Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers, and it's like, and it's like, I get it's nice, like home field advantage of like it's really cold. I totally get it. I would hate to get hit in that. It's awful. They have more experience playing in it. I get it, but it's like, what would you rather have? More experience and play, or like letting your quarterback be warm and just slinging it no matter what?
More experience
because and you guys got the home field advantage in a dome. Like he could throw it all around the
Big Ben hit Najee first.
Big check down there to Najee.
Get his body.
I'm just saying, it's not like I mean, now moving next year, if they don't bring back Rodgers and they have Love, then it's like, okay, I can understand because it's a cold weather team. They're going to run the ball a lot because it's like they're not going to rely on Jordan Love. So then it's like, okay, now that kind of it makes sense to have an open. But like as of right this moment in the last, 30, 40 years with Rodgers and it's like, man, let those guys sling the rock all the time.
Yeah, but these teams that sling the rock and they're just like proficient, high-powered offenses, like, do they win? Do they win a ton of Super Bowls?
McLeod. I mean, have the Packers?
They've tied. They're like,
but like have a lot of teams. Like, do a lot of teams win?
But I'm just saying, like, they could have. Here's the thing:
this narrative that Green Bay's been so bad with Rodgers. It's like, dude, they've been to all these NFC championships. It's hard to win Super Bowls. Like, statistically, it's hard.
Rodgers has more Super Bowls than the entire Arizona Cardinals organization.
Yeah, I'm not debating that. I'm just saying, if you I
want experience in the playoffs because, and this is the reason why, the games get slower. They get more. Like there's more possessions that matter more. And so if I get into a position where I can actually not only freeze you mentally because of the scale of the game, but then also freeze you physically, especially some of these teams going in there that play in domes, Dallas, Arizona, the Rams, all these teams, that play consistently in the dome. We're excited to see those kind of teams come to Green Bay.
So you look at the NFC North, the teams that play outside have won championships. The teams that have put themselves in a dome have not. Vikings and Lions, no Super Bowls. Packers and Bears, like 8 or 9 combined between them?
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. But to me, I like football's supposed to be played in the cold, man. That sounded really grandpa-y. Really.
Yeah, like that sounded very.
Yeah, exactly. I'm right. Go throw some dirt on it. When you get to my age, you'll understand.
I mean, it's certainly a weird thing a little bit. Like even more so than football to me is baseball, where weather can be like it's not so much of a factor. It's becoming more these days, it seems. But the amount of changes to the field is crazy. Like. Look at Fenway compared to any other stadium, and not just the home run and the outfield borders, but the foul distances too. Like that makes a huge impact of how much foul ground there is there. Like you can't catch the ball if it goes in the stadiums, and if you have the stadium go all the way up to the foul line, like that's a big advantage for the batter. And every stadium is different. It's just like it's kind of crazy. I don't know. Should we be playing for more consistency, or do you guys think that there's some value in having different kinds of stadiums that are ultimately going to create different types of games?
One of my favorite things about baseball is having these different stadiums. And then you see that strategy come into play in the playoffs and stuff when these teams match up and they're like, well, we know that like we're going to put our power lineups in if we're in, we're playing like, in Coors Field or something, or somewhere where we know there's going to be a lot of home runs hit or something, and then in other fields, it's like, this is a pitcher's park. So we know like we have the advantage. We can play this guy this day. So I just kind of like that strategic line of thinking with it. Yeah.
Oh, Najee. Johnny, what do you think about I know you're talking like, we're talking like from the quarterback side and what you might want if you're like a cold weather team and different levels of experienced quarterback. But what do you think just from like a gameplay perspective? Do you think it's better for the overall sports integrity and life to have every stadium be consistent so we can like really measure with an even measuring stick across the board? Or is the fun factor of having diverse stadiums that are going to have different weather, which is going to create different game flow, or like with baseball, different foul lines and outfields and things like that, having that diversity across the league? Do you think that that's the better way to go? What do you think? What do you prefer?
I mean, it's Najee up the middle there so it's first and goal. I mean, it depends on what you think the home field advantage. I mean, I think when I think of home field advantage, I don't think of elements. I think of crowds, like everywhere. Like now, one could say, "Oh, I don't want to play Green Bay in January, or I don't want to play in New England and Foxborough, and when it's January, December." I get that, but at the same time, it's like, "Oh, Diontae!
Oh, Ben to Diontae!
Let's go!
That Diontae?
All right, yep." That's
All
Diontae.
right, guys.
Just like we called it, Ben, the MVP
Yes.
tonight, baby.
I mean,
Ooh. Wow. As of right now, I think Diontae is now the MVP.
Well, no, but that's just because he's got this one. So the next one's going to be Freiermuth.
Yeah, if the next one's Freiermuth, that's what your boys need. That's what your boys need.
I had a really bad feeling. I didn't want to bring it up for no bad juju, but Najee was having some good runs down there, and he got into first and goal, and I was like, oh, Najee's going to be the MVP here that we should have. But I like it. We got the Diontae score here. We're feeling better.
Feeling better. And here, a Boswell point. All right.
Yes, sir.
We got that
All
too,
right.
helping all of our lineups now.
All right.
Clicking along like that.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It just feels like you're getting more into like what we always joke about when we're like, oh, if we could just really have football the perfect way, Yeah, eventually if you do that, you're playing robots against each other, and we're just, we're playing robot.
Hey.
But like I like that we have, and when we talk about home field advantage, some of the best places that have home field advantages aren't domes. Kansas City, great outdoor stadium that has, one of the best home field advantages. Seattle, great outdoor, stadium.
It's like the acoustics do come from a dome, probably, right? Like
I mean, don't get me wrong. Arizona gets loud. I've been to multiple
like
games in Arizona, and it gets loud in there when you guys. But
if you take it, it's like the reason why, like Kansas.
I just wanted to say, like, for your point, Johnny, that I don't think elements. Yeah, I don't necessarily think elements either. I think crowd noise too. But some of the best stadiums with have also been outdoors and elements have been involved. Kansas City's had some really cold games. Seattle with the rain, stuff like that. It's a combination. But yeah, I think the domes can have great atmospheres as well. New Orleans, like you said, and then
I'm just saying from a strict, like, if we're talking like, what would make probably the best product as far as like consistency from week to week. Not like I'm saying every team is, but it would be putting all teams in domes and dome stadiums or some kind of roof, so that way
that's watching Warriors football.
Yeah,
right?
So then it's like the weather, it could be, god awful outside, but it doesn't matter. You step into a dome and then it's like, and that's all year round. But I do understand, like, there are
maybe it's something where you put those teams for the playoffs in there. Kind of like college does. They put all the 4 games or the 3 games.
I mean, the Super Bowl up until that New York game was always at a warm weather place.
Sure. Yeah,
right.
It's kind of, I was thinking about, Johnny, like if I agree with you there. And I don't know if I'm fully sold on it to being the better product, because I could argue that having diversity would be like the best product overall. Like maybe for a game, like an individual team. Yeah. If you can make yourself like a Kansas City Chiefs or a Buffalo Bills, where you get like really high powered, high octane offense. Those are the teams we talk about the most and we're really excited about. But then we love the counter narrative of look at this run heavy defensive team that might be able to sneak in and get them. Yeah. And so like that, having to prepare for like that gnarly of a team, like we thought the Cleveland Browns were going to be this year, but they're just not. But we thought they were a real Super Bowl contender with this crazy defense and the best run game in the NFL. We thought it was going to be enough offense to get it done from the aerial side and all that good stuff. But I'm just saying, like, honestly, if you put everyone in a dome, we inevitably get to Washington Warriors type football where we're just jacking up threes, deep ass passes. You know what I mean? Like that kind of play style. But if you even just one team though is a cold weather team outside rainy, like that could be your path to the championship, and you can't not prepare for that then. I guess I'm just wondering, like, is it better to have everybody in a dome? Because I agree, Johnny, like the high octane football, whether we claim to love the grinded out stuff, it's just not as entertaining as watching Mahomes and Goff duel it out, for 50 points a pop back like.
Right.
The graphic they're doing for this is an Office tribute.
Oh, yeah. Dude.
Oh my God.
What kind of chill? That is the worst looking chill. It looks like hot lava, dude. They're dealing with all the hot lava. We saw the lava.
The orange is just coming through really bright, I think.
Yeah,
so
it could
be.
Dude,
these graphics again, bro. There was.
Yeah, we got it.
There we go.
Nick Chubb. Bus one here, Nick Chubb, for huge gusher.
Let's get the
Super gusher.
Or 2 yards.
2 yards.
Oh, and then he got cleaned up.
We'll take it.
I don't know, man. I don't like the idea of putting everybody in a dome because we're not, even if we put everybody in a dome, are we going to get that many good teams? Because we like Kansas City and Tampa Bay and these high flying teams.
They pull it off.
Yeah, but like we need the balance, not to be like Thanos, but like you do have to have the balance of these, two conflicting narratives. Man, Baker getting a lot of passes batted down here tonight.
All right.
All right. Yeah, just that kind of stuff.
No, I think you're right with it. I think I personally like it right now, but I'm also aware that I've grown up with this way. I like the run game. I like to see some of these grinded out matches, but I'm also like not going to kid myself and think that what would you rather watch 5 of in a row, Travis? A bunch of 3-7 final score football or a bunch of 45-52 final score football?
No question about it. I think back to the year that the Rams made the Super Bowl, right, against the Patriots, right? I was blessed. We had a couple friends give me tickets to that Monday Night Football game, Chiefs versus Rams. Awesome game, 54-51, I think was the final score. I got to see it live. Epic game. Best game that I've ever seen, obviously, and then best game that maybe has ever been played, or at least on a Monday Night Football, that kind of thing. Then they get to the Super Bowl that year and lose to the Patriots, and I think it was, what was the final score in that? Like 14-7 or whatever, but it was a defensive battle, and everybody at our Super Bowl party is like, oh, this was boring, this is disgusting, I hated it. And then you had like the purists on Monday be like, if you didn't like that, you don't like football. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to say that. I do think that it's more exciting to see these high scoring games, but I also can see the beauty in a defensive struggle. I can see the beauty in, like you said, if it's got a strong run game. Okay, so does that adjust maybe there's, instead of 15 plays that were awesome in that game, maybe there's only 5, but there were still great plays in that game. It just condenses that down to what you see. Maybe you're robbing yourselves of some really memorable games by no snow games, no rain games. Obviously this is an oblong ball. It's very weird, right? And when we put, elements to it, some weird things happen. We kind of like when those weird things happen. There's a lot of excitement when a fumble goes and 5 dudes can't pick it up and you're like, what's going on? So, I think there's excitement in both ways. It's just about perspective. But I'm with you, man. I mean, obviously we'd want to, perfect scenario. I like that your mind goes there, Austin, because you're definitely like, yeah, did Steph Curry changed the game? Absolutely. And we see that, and a lot of people were like, well, he's not a regular point guard, so he's not going to last, and, you want to get away from that old head kind of thinking. But I think that, a good balance of both is probably the right answer, of course.
Well, right. It goes down that real, like, I like when the analytics start coming into it. Right. And like, I'm a big Phoenix Suns fan and we dominate the mid range. Like that's our thing. And, we're the like number 1, number 2, or top 3 teams, coming right around there, and it's good. And I would used to get really frustrated because I am also an analytics type person, and I saw all these mid-range shots, and then you take a deeper look at it though, and it's like, okay, look, yeah, the best shots to take are closer to the hoop or a wide open 3. But then the question becomes, what's a better shot to take, a contested layup or a wide open mid-range? When you're also practicing a lot at the wide open mid-range. So it's
that's the point that I want to go with, because we've talked about this at the beginning at mock draft time. Yeah. We talked about strengthen your strengths.
Yeah.
Don't try to get all of your weaknesses. And Gary Vee talks about this too. When you are good at something, go all the way in at being good at that, and that Cleveland's a good example playing tonight. They know they're good at the run game, so they go all the way in at the run game. And hopefully they can get it to work and win enough. And when you're limited with salary caps and with player talent and all these things, you're going to do that to try and give your best shot. And I think when you have stadiums like Green Bay and Seattle, you're going to play into teams being able to do that and play to their strengths more. And
I
like
think it's
Arizona,
kind of a beautiful thing too.
Arizona, right? In the dome, they play to their strengths. They want to be a run and gun, go high fly, and they should. Like that's they're going to play those games, a year and be able to try and outscore you. And I just think that, I think we limit ourselves, and you'd basically have everybody trying to be that high flying team.
You got me goosebumps right now on this one, actually, because I think that's we talk about the great coaches. We talk about the Bill Belichick. We talk about basketball a little bit on this stream. We talk about the Greg Popovich's, and what these coaches do is they take the roster and they build a game plan that maximizes their roster's strengths and minimizes opportunities for their weaknesses to come out. Right. And you can, I remember, I don't think Joe Judge has been the most successful coach, but I think that he comes from a very, very successful space of coaching from Bill Belichick, and he was with Nick Saban before that, and both coaches who take on similar approaches of exactly that, maximizing your own strengths, minimizing your weaknesses, building your defensive game plan around your opponent's strengths and weaknesses, not saying this is what our defense is and shove it down your throat. It's a modified game plan every single time. And I think you can even take another element to that is what you just talked about, Travis, and it's your stadium. Like if you know where you play and how you play, come draft time, come game plan building time, like you should lean into those types of strengths. I think that makes a lot of sense. So you could be even better that way. If you do play in a dome in this thing, why would you try to make yourself a winter?
Ben fumble.
Ben almost fumbled. I like that a lot, Austin. I think that's just plays to the fact that look, the NFL is the cream of the crop with talent. The best of the best get there. But then even within the NFL, there's parity and levity in what we can accomplish. Yeah. So,
but there's opportunities.
Yeah. And I don't think just because if we put everybody in a dome, is that going to make all of a sudden all the players that play football talented enough to be dome teams that are, arena football teams all the time, essentially. So I think it's kind of got a great balance for the way it is.
It's a fair point.
You bring it back to the fantasy football side on it, man. This reminds me of a conversation that we have in our League of Records bylaw meeting. Every year up until this year.
Dump off here to Najee. Ooh, he gets 16. Oh, he didn't get tackled. He didn't go.
Get there.
He
fumbled. He fumbled.
What? The ref is pointing him down. That guy.
He wasn't even down though. But I guess they stopped his forward progress. 4th and 3.
It reminds me of the conversation we'd have in our League of Records bylaw meeting, which we do a 2-hour bylaw meeting before every season at our live in-person draft. Keeps it going, keeps it fresh, keeps it tight. And we, I would always bring up wanting to get rid of the divisions. I was always saying let's cut our 3 division setup right now with 4 teams in each division, and let's make one division. It's the most pure. It's the most the best teams get rewarded. There's none of this fluky, weird stuff. It's
happened to me this year.
Right. Weird, fluky stuff happens. And I had been pushing to try to get rid of these divisions the entire time. And it always gets some support, but I never got enough to overthrow it and to win the vote. And eventually it came down to what are we balancing here? We're balancing a little bit. We're balancing purity with a little bit of randomness that also creates stories and it creates excitement and fun. And that's what it came down to. And in one side, you'd say, we're going to have the best time if it's the purest game. And there's a case for that. But then on the other side, it's if you throw a little bit of wildness in, like an oblong ball on a cold day, it's actually kind of fun. Yeah. And I've heard that. I didn't agree with it. And I don't know if I still do even, but I can hear the point of view and I accept it. And there is a ton of merit to it. And we can go down that direction and have a hell of a time. And so I'm let's just go this direction and let's have a hell of a time, because what are we trying to make so pure anyways? And does it really even matter?
Yeah. Let's take the made up game that's about
built on another
game.
Children's game.
Yeah.
Made up game about a children's game.
Yeah. And then try and make it pure if we can. Yeah. That's not take yourself too seriously kind of comes into play there, when you try to think about it, what you're trying to do.
Come to the community side of it. And so to that, I stopped the one division harp, and I'm fine. I don't totally agree with it, but we're going to go with Peoples Jones. It's fine. I'm with my people here. Let's do it, on this one. But you know what I mean? It just is and with your point to the stadiums to bring this whole thing around, it's would it be a better brand of football if we put Green Bay inside a dome? Sure. But if we say it's about the community and it's about the people, like the stories we have of Lambeau, Johnny, the stories you took away when you visited Lambeau, like those are really real and they fuel all of this that's moving. So it's like,
yeah,
I don't think we can actually, I don't think we should count that out, or I don't think we should pretend it doesn't have an impact, because it really does.
Yeah.
I love how Big Travis smirks when I say that I got screwed, and he smirks like it
Man,
wasn't
you waited a long time. That was
Austin was going.
You waited a long time to come back and talk about your fantasy football season.
I mean,
yeah, dude, I lost 7 in a row after like basically being, in the playoffs in the worst division. I mean, I could sit here and say that like, oh, all this weird stuff happened to me. I lost to all of the worst teams in a row.
I'm saying
this is the game we play, man.
I'm saying
it's disgusting. It makes it hurt you.
What I was saying was I wasn't that I lost. Like I lost. But what the reality was, to Austin's point, was that there was flukiness in the fact that because of the divisions, I, as a number 2 seed, tied with the best record, ended up playing the number 3 seed in Brett Johnson because of how that shook out, because of division winners.
Because you were like you weren't number 1 in the division.
My point,
correct.
Division was number 1.
Nick ended up being number 1 in the division
overall. So the best you could have been was 4.
Right. So it slid me all the way down to 4. So instead of me playing number 7 team, which number 2 usually plays the number 7 seed, I had to go then again, which would have been Chris, which by the way, I would have won that game, instead of Brett Johnson, who's going to be back-to-back champ, is all I'm saying.
And if we had one division, you would have been the number 2 seed.
Exactly.
And I've been pushing for it for a decade, bro.
Right. Which is why I was like,
and would you have won it all, Johnny?
I don't know if I would have won it all. I stopped paying attention because it doesn't matter.
The point that I'm getting at, right? Exactly. That's the point I'm getting at, is that it really doesn't matter. And like any year you lose,
of course, none of this matters, but it does matter in the sense of.
I don't mean I don't mean it like that. I don't mean it like we're all gonna die. It doesn't matter, like stoicism. Like I mean, like you could point to a million different fractures in the way that the storyline came out, and say that was the reason why.
I can tell you that 11 years ago, if Matt Popman would have started Chris Johnson in week 16, which he or in week 13, the last game of the regular season, which he absolutely would have, should have, I would have won the championship 11 years ago.
Right.
But,
yes. Baker pick.
He was going for Peoples-Jones, but he gets picked off.
That was a great pass by Baker to the other team there.
And just to like jump in here, but to Johnny's point, like Johnny, you're totally right. And like when we get to poke a little bit about like the fairness of it all, when we're talking about a game that has flukes built into it, like we can talk a lot about the different fluky things that impact our overall finish from fantasy football. It's like I like to have more purity, and you get to call your own shots, but removing some of that does create for some excitement. And like you simply being upset right now is exciting.
It was part of that, yeah. No, I mean not for you. But
no. I'm saying
thank you.
I'm not.
Thank you for your energy.
I'm not saying that it doesn't make for an exciting moment.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that
it's bullshit.
There is a flaw that should not have technically happened. And like who knows what else? Like we see random things happen.
Butterfly effect
happening. Yeah, exactly. Do I know that result? I don't. But I don't really care to like go down it, because that was my point against Travis. Is like, who cares at that point? But my whole thing is like, I am now. Oh, Big Ben. Oh, he was going way deep to Chase and way overthrows him. He got a hold of that ball. 2nd and 10 here after the pick from Baker. But I'm just saying that like that ended up being something that we had never experienced before, where the top 3 records were actually all from one division. And then
right. Like, and we might not have experienced this. I had aired out all these hypotheticals in years past, and remember before it was even more fluky.
Yeah, yours.
I pushed hard to get the points to be the tiebreaker, because before that, the default setting in NFL.com's fantasy settings was to have your divisional record.
Gets a gusher here.
Najee Harris, like a 15-yard run. Remember how it was the divisional record before we manually changed it to points scored. So it was even more fluky. So think about how messed up that would be, Johnny. Your tiebreaker is now decided by your divisional record, and you're playing in the best division. So that's even more messed up.
Right.
But like, we just like to, as Ronald comes in and says, I love divisions, just adds another layer. Maybe that takes away a little bit at like the purity of it, your own hand in it, but it also gives more people more of a chance or not. And that's part of this game too. Like we've talked in our league of record, the Whisper Nation Listener League is a more competitive league, I'd say, than Toltem is for the majority of it. Our Dynasty League is more competitive in terms of like every single player all the way bought in, all the way through for the most part. But that's not why we love our league of record the most. Like it's very, very special just because of everyone's bought in, everyone loves it, everyone's there. And if they had less of a chance, I don't think they would be as bought in. So I got to value people showing up to the drafts and playing all the way through. And maybe that means like I get a bullshit finish because of how the division was stacked. Like,
I don't know. I don't think it should, because I don't know. I get it. I get like there should be some benefits of having division for sure. Oh, Freiermuth.
Let's go.
Get the first. Yeah. Hey, we really need him to score. If he could score,
yeah, we can win some motherfucking money.
Mm-hmm.
I just, I mean, when it's something like, I feel like there's a different way. I don't know. I have to think about it. I was not really on to the, I like the divisions. I do like the divisions, but I don't know if I necessarily like divisions where it like changes up seeding due to like the fact that like division winners automatically go to the top. So it's like,
what do you like the divisions for? Just then like the scheduling?
I do like the I think it's fun when you do it like the scheduling geared towards the people around you, like we do. I think that having division,
it's nice you get to play. If you do a 12-person team, you get to play everyone in your division twice.
How many? I was just putting in this the other day. How many years have we done the 3 divisions? We've done it.
It used to be 2,
4 or 5. Yeah, because we did just have 2.
I think it's more than that. I think it's been at least 6.
You only not like
2
it
was even worse.
Just happened to you.
People even more. Huh?
I just wondering, like, now you care because it just happened to you. That's what I'm thinking. Like, now you care. We've been doing it for like what, 4 or 5 years. I didn't hear this argument coming from you before. Here's
the thing. That's not, well, one, I had said that I was open to what Austin was saying this year because I said, oh, that is a problem when Austin pointed out last year. I said, that's an issue. However, when everyone voices their thing and it's like, well, okay, we're not even going to bring it up, then it's like, okay, well, why am I going to waste my breath and trying to argue? But I did at that meeting say, I agree with Austin. I do want the divisions, but I agree with Austin that it shouldn't affect playoff seeding. It shouldn't be if you finish in a certain area. Oh,
Big Ben pump fake.
McLeod over the middle gets hammered.
It's just give and take on it. There's, you change the structure. You get a little bit. What do you like, Whisper Nation? Do you guys like no divisions? One
rushing touchdown.
3 divisions.
Oh my god!
Yes, we do.
Big Ben got a rushing touchdown, dude.
We're kind of
Boy would go nuts, dude. What is going on?
I'm trying to take out this part. There we go.
Okay, we really need a Freiermuth. If we get a Freiermuth, either a Freiermuth touchdown or a Big Ben rushing touchdown, ideal. I mean,
that would be nice.
We can take a Najee, but Big Ben's throwing.
That would look like a PI all over the place on that one.
Yeah. Which I'm glad they didn't call it though, because it's still throwing territory.
Well, actually,
that Big Ben.
Yeah, it could have gotten us closer to the Big Ben. Well,
the Big Ben sneak. Yeah, you're right.
That would have been. Yeah, they probably would have given him at least one run.
Like, is Big Ben fast enough to run it from this far out right here?
Bro,
no. Dude, they're showing Freiermuth right now.
They're showing him.
Hey,
they're showing that lineman too.
Hey, they know.
I gotta answer this question. We're gonna soon because you can't wait. We are stoked. Very soon. Very soon. I don't know if it'll be January, but it probably won't be much past February if it's not.
We're doing a couple of different things this year with it too.
Pretty close after.
It'll be fun to mock versus what we did last year. Pull up some mocks coming into
Yes.
the year and look at where we'd mock these guys, like based on their finishes this year.
Yes.
Kind of like do a little comparison to like kind of look at that.
That'd be
interesting to
fun.
look. Yeah. So at least for stuff we could do January, February, maybe, that more end of season kind of mocks.
See, this is an interesting other take. I really like this breakdown. Strong opinions coming in from both sides of the conversation. We've got, Ronald saying that he loves divisions. Then we've got Cat's Pajamas coming in, Whisper Listener League champ. Congratulations, sir. Saying, I like no divisions. We got, and then Ronald bringing in a little context here. It's part of the game. Remember when the Seahawks made it at 7-9? It's like, I remember it. It's kind of funny, but then you're like, did a team that was above 500 miss? And was that fair? And do we even care if it's fair? Because let's go, and the Seahawks fans are like screaming, and the team that's out's like, this is BS, and they're like, whatever, and it's just,
well, that's
I don't know.
That's and that's where it all plays in. Do you want the best team to have the best chance of winning, or do you want to make it?
Especially in football. I mean, we can quantify it, but it's in football where you only play 17 games. There's only 32 teams in the entire league, and you're playing everyone in your division twice.
There's a reason why there's a phrase any given Sunday, because it's really like, does the best team always win, or are we just talking about the best team that day?
No,
they should have to pass the skills competition too.
We're talking about fantasy football here.
Yeah,
fantasy football
playoffs.
Okay, like what? Yeah, I don't get your point. Like, do you think that makes more of a point to say, oh, we're talking about fantasy football team? There's always a best team. No, I mean, I think there's more parity fantasy football than there is in real football. There for sure is. It's gambling. It's
saying,
like, but we've seen it. Like, that's what these daily lineups, right? These ones that really cash in are always the guys that start. What was the guy in that Chargers Chiefs game, the fullback or whatever, like these are the guys that win. Like, so
lucky.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's all luck. We know that you can consistently be good at this and you got to be good to put
yourself in a, you got to be good, put you in a position to get lucky. And
exactly.
Not all the time is being lucky what sets you over the top, but it's certainly nice to be good and lucky.
Yeah. And people that are really good would say, I felt like if I prepared more, I was lucky more. And I get that. Like, I think that's all part. I think look at Brett Johnson in our league of record. He's about to win, he'll probably win his second back-to-back here. But it took him how long to win one?
Sure.
After being a guy who never missed the playoffs, like, that's just what we're talking about with stuff like that,
Sure.
It's going to happen. Austin, not to rub it in, but has been to plenty of championships across multiple leagues.
Oh, he's going. Oh,
God,
that was not the Friar-Mouth.
The amount of time I've finished in second,
go for it.
In fantasy sports is like is a true outlier. I've lost in so many championships.
Like, just because the seating's different, is it going to make it less parity? I don't know.
That's part of why we love sports, right? Because it's stories. At the end of it, this is stories. We want to like debate it.
No. But here's again,
Rodgers or Brady.
Right.
The whole reason. Hold on.
Hypotheticals will never know.
The reason why it's different is the whole time you're battling to have a better seed in the playoffs, right? So you can have a better matchup and try to get a better path to the championship round. And you are, in essence, taking that and you're saying it doesn't matter what regular season happens. Like, you're jumbling up teams in the playoffs and then saying, all right, now I'm rolling the dice as to whoever just gets lucky.
Well, I guess you use the metaphor rolling the dice. Like, that's an apt metaphor here because it has probability, has a huge element in all of sports. It's an intrinsic part of sports. If they didn't have that element to it, it would just be office work. Right?
But like here again, I'm just saying when it's set up, what's the benefit of trying to get a good record then? Like, why? Because that should involve.
And sometimes teams try to get a bad record. Like, right? Teams try to lose at the end to like mess with their seeding because they want
like that was an option. And when I had joked about it because I had thought about, I was like, hey, if I lose this game, I could have a better seat. And Travis was like, you better not, because he needed that. He needed that win.
Yeah, but again, you wouldn't have seen me in a chat being like, Johnny's not allowed to do this. He shouldn't do that. Like, dude, like that's within your wheelhouse to go and do.
Because what, of course, would we have loved to everybody would have loved to seen? Oh, Johnny, you go ahead and intentionally lose a game to give yourself a better opponent in the playoffs, and then that opponent flexes out and crushes you. Like that could totally happen.
Sure, that's what you would always But
the League of Records specifically, we're talking about the top 1 from our division, and then 5 from the other division. So 6 teams, the top 6 teams, all 1,460 points or more. And a few of those guys very bunch. So again, like these teams are very close. It's not a lot of points that separate these seeds. So I don't know that it's a really big slight against anybody to be jumbled around and play these other guys. It's just specifically in a matchup, you're like, dang, man, I really wish I could have played Chris because he had a down week that week, you know? But like, again, this happens like every year. Like somebody thinks that they're an easy out and then they're not, or somebody thinks they're the number 1 team in our power rankings and they're not. And it's like,
just earnest.
Nick's team was dominant out of
2 yards.
61.
Yeah. So I just think, it's definitely worth discussing. I mean, I'd love to play. I have never played in a league that doesn't do some sort of divisional breakdown, like just has all the leagues together 1 through 12, or all the teams together 1 through 12. So it would be an interesting one. I also like I'd love to play in a non-head-to-head league as well, where it's just your points against the rest of the league.
I haven't played in one of those before. Have you played in like what are those called? Is that a rotisserie league?
Rotisserie, right? Yeah. I've never played in one, but I see like these are the interesting ones. It's like now as I start to play past 10, 11, 12 years, it's like, what other kind of funky league can I get in? Like,
and Travis, our dynasty is 1 division.
Right. Oh, I guess you're right. Yeah, you're right. So I do play in one.
And that's what I referenced too when we were talking about getting rid of divisions and Tolton. I was like, I've never heard anybody in Dynasty ever say, let's bring in divisions. Mm-hmm. But I hear people every year in Tolton say, let's get rid of divisions.
Divisions in Dynasty would be fun. Because then it's like that one actually does matter because they stay the divisions, right? So then that actually plays more into the storylines we always said, I want it for the, camaraderie.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Baker scrambling around. Is that
Is that DPJ?
No, it's Landry again. Damn it. Fucking Landry. Chubb.
Shit.
Yeah. He's.
Oh my God.
There. And the score right now, guys, for that game, we were talking.
And we're talking our League of Record championship game right now where
Tucker is up by point. So it's 110.30 to 109.16.
Oh.
Less than a point
Chubb
needs, but we haven't seen Chubb in a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's a 2 minute. It's a 2 minute drill. That's why.
We're still in the first half, though.
Yeah.
This is going to be fun.
Some people said Tucker was seen at Pittsburgh, in Pittsburgh earlier today. So I don't know. Maybe something is going on here. I thought it was funny. A couple years ago, I played against Tucker in the championship. I had a similar situation, obviously different running backs, but up by a very minuscule amount like Tucker is tonight. He had Mike Boone going. And I was talking to Brett Johnson earlier. I survived that because basically Amir Abdullah started playing for the Vikings on that Monday night game. And they kind of benched Mike Boone, but obviously I like Brett Johnson's chances a whole lot more with Nick Chubb as his running back and not
and a full half left and just
and against
this type of game.
But it was just kind of fun to talk about because Tucker named his team the Revenge of Mike Boone. So it's kind of fun to bring up to Brett Johnson today. He's like, oh man, he's like, I haven't slept and I'm so stressed out. I'm like, yeah, I feel you, man. I did the same thing. I was right there clinging on to like a 4 or 5 point lead and thinking there's no way, but still having the irrational hope that you're going to be able to win.
I remember he was like,
we went to a Suns game.
Yeah, he's like, do I have a chance? I was like, dude, you have no shot in hell, dude, of winning this. And dude, he was like glued to the TV, and I thought it was funny because I was like, dude, you're not winning this.
We went to a Suns game, and it was the Packers playing the Vikings. So that's why it was special because it was my Packers playing the Vikings to get me a championship. All they had to do was stop Mike Boone, and man, they won the division that night. Yeah, it was a crazy game, and I'm like supposed to be there at this Suns game with Johnny hanging out. I apologize now, Johnny, but I'm like, up at the bar in the stadium watching the game, standing up, stressed the hell out.
Freak Stomper saying Traylon Burks is my 101.
I'm
rookie.
excited to start getting into some dynasty, some rookies and stuff. Like, I'm excited to start diving into the tape. Redraft mode switches off for us. We'll start diving into some of the rookies and getting into some dynasty looking stuff. And, I'm excited on a couple reasons. Obviously, give Whisper Nation, a wider range of content that we can give for you guys, but also selfishly, it's going to make us better dynasty players too, to be taking a look at some of these rookies.
Oh my God, it really does.
Yeah. So I'm really jacked on that.
Was that to Ernest again?
Yep.
Yes, it was.
Well, it's a 2-minute drill, so they were in kind of like the 3-minute drill. But
dude,
we need Njoku to get some looks here. 3rd and 7.
We need Ben to get the ball back, dude. Start slinging the rock again.
Yeah, that's true.
Dude, speaking of the dynasty setup on this one, I was looking in Johnny's grab bag of topics over here, and selfishly, I just had to go ahead and pull my favorite one on this one with Amon-Ra St. Brown catching 8 of 10 targets, 111 yards, season high, and a touchdown. This is like 5 freaking weeks of he might be the wide receiver 1 over that run on this one.
He's a stud.
And I made a mistake, and I wanted to take Kadarius Toney or Terrace Marshall instead of him, but I took Amon-Ra St. Brown in Dynasty, messed up into a win. I'll take that one. Feels good.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, he's one of those guys we talk about at the end of every year. There's these players that have a good last month, and then where we draft, we're drafting them a little bit high because of that, higher than we would have. But this guy's a good one because, St. Brown matched up with preseason hype, matched up with opportunity in Detroit because there's nobody really else there. That's going to be a good one to take a look at for sure. Jamar Chase is another topic that I just think,
dude,
God. Austin, you talk about your notebook and things you write down. I had an idea for it if I had one, and mine would be when we see an opportunity like this that is unprecedented, when we see something that's very weird and it lines up, where your college quarterback takes a prospect that's very highly touted in the top 5.
Oh, Baker gets
regardless.
Whoa, Peoples-Jones, let's go.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Super Gusher, let's go on 3rd and 11. Let's. Oh, dude, we're gonna get a field goal here too. Let's go. Come on.
I was just gonna say, regardless if that player ends up having a bad camp or whatever, I would trust in that player still. I don't know how to quantify that or put that down, but I think that's just something where Chase, the writing was on the wall there, and would have liked to have taken a lot more of Chase this year.
I mean, it's when the really, really clear writing is on the wall, when the dots are lining up, the two guys we just spoke about, right? Amon-Ra St. Brown, I know he was a 4th rounder, but it was no competition. This is the first skill position this regime has picked up. Play style, it makes a lot of sense. You don't need to have some super accurate deep throw kind of player. He's more of a slot dink and dunk kind of guy.
Out to Jarvis quickly.
Yeah.
Jamar Chase, another one on these. They line up and they make a lot of sense. And then sometimes it's a little bit more of a convoluted pick. I think about my JJ Arcega-Whiteside pickup. I think of even Terrace Marshall, who I like down the road. But more things just need to happen for that to happen. It can, but I'm going to go with the guy who's got all of the dots connected really, really cleanly. I think that's probably going to give you prosperity more often than it's not. It still can go any direction, but
yeah.
3rd and 2 here with 49 seconds left. Browns have the ball about the 39-yard line. So we could be looking good for either a field goal here or potentially
a field goal would be so nice.
Oh, Baker. Oh, no, we didn't need that. Anything but a JJ or
TJ Watt, another sack.
Another sack for TJ. What's good, Tim? Good to have you with us.
Oh, man.
Levy, Greasy, and Riddick. If it doesn't make sense, why Cleveland throwing instead of running? Ask the coach. Cleveland head coach calls the plays, not Mayfield's, right?
Oh, somebody coming in for Mayfield lovers. Or the Mayfield bros are out there strong on the internet, man. People just still loving that guy, man, so much.
Yeah.
Because he makes good commercials, bro.
Oh, dude. He had so much.
people
And Njoku.
Wide open.
Njoku was wide
Baker
open.
just.
Oh, no, that was Higgins. Oh, come on.
Dude,
Baker.
Chelsea with the double stack sliders today.
Ooh,
Nice.
She was like, you better tell him.
dang. That looks great. I got some Trader Joe's burritos I'm gonna get into later.
Gonna get fired up. Johnny, what are you be firing anything up here at halftime we got coming up?
I got some pizza. Like usual, and then after the
Pizza
game,
in the
I'll
morning,
make some
pizza in the
evening, pizza at supper time.
That's supper time.
If pizza's in the morning, you can have pizza anytime.
It's when
Friday was pizza day, the best day of the week. It always came with a side of greens. Hey, the Aquabats?
Yeah, I don't know. That
I hadn't
one.
seen that one.
No, the
You lost me.
Aquabats?
You lost me on that one.
Aquabats? No.
You lost
Any
me on that.
Aquabats fans out there in Whisper Nation? Anyone like
Well, let us know.
pizza day?
You
Hope
won't.
Chubb isn't out. I'm down 2 points.
Yeah,
I don't think you're down 2 points. I think you're only down.
I don't think Chubb is out, and hopefully he's not.
A little under 1.
It's just it's the 3-minute drill. Like they're not going to have Chubb in there because he's not really their pass catcher.
3-minute drill? Is that a new one?
No, it's like
2-minute
they have
drill.
a 4-minute. They have a 4.
Yeah, I've heard of the 4-minute and I've heard of the 2-minute. I've never heard of the 3. Is that a new one? Oh, he's speechless.
Right?
I'm serious. Look it up. Oh, Ben with the handoff here. Najee.
Oh, they're just going into the half here, up 10.
Yes, Professor
Najee,
Ron.
We need a let's
Aquabats
go.
fan.
Oh yeah, dude. Took a timeout. Let's go. Like it. 26 seconds left. Taking the timeout. Getting us some more points. Love it. Love it.
Oh, we're just cracking up everybody here. People got a lot of stress coming into this halftime here. Browns are
I'll
killing
be firing up at halftime.
I'll be firing up the whole time.
You gonna burn one down?
Yes, I'm going to burn one down.
They're whispering. They're like over there. They're like,
Oh
hey.
man, the stress in Brett Johnson right now. So
This is the worst time because he's so
I
close.
just saw Nick Chubb going to the locker room early. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't see that.
I already just entered
I just-
protocols.
Yeah.
I heard he was he took off his pads and his shirt and then waved peace to the crowd.
Oh my god.
Oh, Diontae dancing around.
Go,
Gets out of
Diontae.
bounds. Nice.
Oh my God! Did you
Okay.
guys see the one meme format? Maybe it might have been Strofe who shared it. I don't think it was actually, but got it
Diontae
last.
Johnson just winning it for Jersey J. Let's go.
Yeah!
Hell yeah.
Let's
yeah.
go.
I'm stoked about that.
Getting that ship, dude.
Oh, you know what I want to do? Actually, this deserves. I'm feeling so good about that one. Got to hit him with a Tina dance.
Oh, nice.
God, I love that one so much. Shit, it was so good. I forgot what I was gonna say. Who cares then? Good job.
Did you guys just see that graphic? It didn't have
Third and
either
7.
of the teams on it. Just
Third
was
and
Someone
no-
forgot to hit the
Well,
upload.
it said the
Yeah.
score.
Somebody
It
got
just says
fired there.
score 10-0. Oh, Fryermuth. The move.
Jump up.
Oh,
Oh,
the move
go.
is loose. There we go.
Getting us that field goal, baby,
17
for our FanDuel
seconds
bet
left.
flip.
Got a first down. It's not a first down. Let's go.
It's not a first down.
Dude, it's not a first down, dude. You ever seen them do that? Like, for some reason, I don't know what they're doing, but it looks like snot, like they're wiping snot.
Yeah, CD Lamb does it, and then somebody
Yeah.
just did it when they scored yesterday. Oh, OBJ did it when he scored yesterday
Oh, yeah.
because that's what he just been scoring touchdowns since he got to LA.
Yeah, he did. He all of a sudden became a good receiver. Wild, huh?
Or maybe he just like
We got a personal
one.
foul there.
Got a different quarterback, you know.
What?
I don't know.
Hey,
Yeah. Maybe improved his quarterback situation drastically.
I really question. I want to ask about that. Do you guys think that how good is Matt Stafford right now? Like, I know the Rams are really winning, but like, are they looking like? Are you afraid of the
no,
Rams?
I mean, he had what 3 picks yesterday and 4 the week before. Like
bro,
I'm
he's-
not-
he's-
It looks like he's like kind of
doesn't look
winning.
great.
Oh, Muth.
Oh, Muth.
Again. Let's
He's
go.
got 6 pick sixes on the year.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, this isn't actually anything
Did
new for
Detroit-
Stafford.
Did Detroit
Like he's
do-
kind of been shaky, but I mean, I think they're doing. I think
Like,
he's
Stafford's
better
not
than
striking
Goff.
fear in my heart.
No.
Like, are the
Cooper-
Browns like kind of a
Cooper
low
Cup
key?
does, but not Stafford.
Is Cooper Cup the only? Is Cooper Cup and Aaron Donald the only scary players on the Rams?
Oh, Jalen Ramsey for sure. Jalen Ramsey's good.
Jalen Ramsey's very good. I wish Devontae Adams could just play
I mean,
against him every.
yeah, Devontae Adams isn't scared of Jalen Ramsey, but everybody else is.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Oh, Diontae.
Oh, he's
Then go
going.
Oh man, that would have
That
been
is not
so
good.
nice if he could have just slipped that right in there like a extra little roll when you get the Olive
The
Garden
dinner roll?
Yeah, the dinner rolls, dude.
Man, I wish he slipped that thing in there.
Yeah, like one of the like
where
that.
are you slipping the dinner roll there?
Well, I know that Brett Johnson just went ahead and slipped us a little super chat on.
Oh,
Brett
yeah,
Johnson, appreciate for that one. You know what that
Hey.
means. We got to go ahead and hit him with a whisper.
Woo! Let's go.
And your heart hurts with all the stress.
Hey,
yeah, well,
I thought he was going to tell us, his heart is hurting for the stress of giving away this jersey and his chances of winning it.
Look at that thing.
Look at that, dude.
Dang.
That December's jersey giveaway.
Elijah the Missile Mitchell, dude.
I
Stick
like
around.
49ers. That colorway's great.
Stick around to the fourth quarter.
Yeah,
We
Brett
giving
does
that
need
bad
Chubb.
boy to win.
Professor Ron,
Yeah.
he is down
Yeah.
like a point and some change in our league of record. He's going for a back-to-back championship.
Unfortunately,
this
Chubb
video.
was seen heading into the locker room.
With taking a COVID test.
He was, yeah.
He was going like this. He was
Actually, he was seen into the locker room. Kareem Hunt came out in street clothes and gave him a piggyback ride.
Oh my
in the
God.
locker room.
3rd and 6 here. Ben Roethlisberger. 123rd
6.
career home start.
Kind of crazy,
That's
man.
Wild. That's wild. Diontae down here at the end. Oh,
need-
go to him. Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh, Ben, run.
Oh, run it.
Oh no,
No,
don't.
Ben.
Ben.
What was that move, dude?
You should have ran it. Dude.
I was just about to say,
bro.
yo, we don't need less Ben Roethlisberger. We need more of Ben Roethlisberger. And then he gave us more interceptions. So
Less of
no.
Roethlisberger.
we need less Ben Roethlisberger and more of Ben Roethlisberger.
Yeah, dude. What was this?
S'moresburger?
Horrendous.
Oh my God, dude.
Goodness.
We
All right, well, now we have halftime.
Now
So-
we have halftime.
yeah, no.
So you know what that means, Whisper Nation? We are going to take a quick 9-minute halftime break here, 10-minute halftime break, and we will be back. So stick around for the second half. We're going over that. We got more conversations, more people to talk to, more Whisper Nation to add on. So stick around.
Well,
he loves it.
Oh no!
Oh, Kelsey did?
fumbled. Dude, what is going on?
This is a
Kelsey has
slop
had-
game.
So many fumbles this year.
Is Kelsey washed?
Please say
Oh
he
my
was
God,
down.
dude. I want him to
say he
I
was
want him to-
down.
Well,
Down
that
by
was no
contact.
That was no
Thank
great.
goodness.
Oh, no,
Down by
Kelsey.
contact.
No.
Down. Yes.
Oh, that's out.
Thank you. No, it's down. He is
That's
his butt
moving.
is, dude.
That's
his
moving, dude.
No,
If they
dude.
ruled it a fumble and it is not enough to
It's-
overturn it, it's gonna remain a fumble.
No, it's
That's a
a
fumble.
first down, dude. It's not a
Fumble.
first down.
Challenge that,
Okay?
dude.
Hey,
Challenge that,
it's not a
dude.
first down, dude. Let's go. Needed
I
that.
can't see too good. Is that Jared Cook?
No, dude. It's
Yeah,
Travis
same number.
Kelsey, dude.
Same
It's
number.
Travis Kelsey.
No, it's the worst 87, dude.
Hey.
It's the worst.
Travis, it's just Big Travis rooting against me. That's all.
No,
Big Travis
I
rooting
told
against
you. I am playing against in the league that I'm trying to win a championship in. I'm playing against Mahomes and Kelsey, dude.
me. Watch, you can see his
Oh, it's
butt.
moving,
You can
dude.
see
It's
it.
moving.
No,
It's
his
moving,
If it
dude.
moves a little bit,
no, his butt cheek is rippling there.
Johnny, you
Oh,
know
dude.
what's true. Johnny, you know what's true in your heart.
You know it.
what's
Watch his butt cheek
Oh,
ripple, dude.
It
dude.
was
No.
moving a little bit.
Look,
It was
you
moving
can't
a
even
little
see
bit.
Moved a little, dude.
No. Oh,
Just like
unreal.
Hey,
It has to be like
you know, just
literally-
like your butt was rippling a little there. Watching that.
Hey,
It
hey,
puckered up, dude.
it was.
The
It was.
sphincter.
Oh, they're challenging it. They're gonna lose this, dude. His butt cheek was rippling.
He's scared.
I'm telling you,
So
dude.
scared.
I love how you're saying his butt cheek was rippling.
Was it not?
That's
You
your
could-
argument, dude.
What do you call
Oh,
that?
dude, look at it, ref. His butt cheek was rippling. Dude.
You could see the ripple. No. What I'm saying is you see the
The rest
ripple.
are just like,
Under the tent, they're like, whoa, his butt-
Dude. Hey, yeah, you know why? Hey,
Yeah,
because
dude.
they're tuning in right now to the Fantasy Whispers channel. They're just like, I'm gonna watch. I know that they're streaming it. I know they're watching. They know what's going on. They heard
That's what they're watching under the hood.
Yeah, because
Did the ball moved before the ripple. What?
Yeah, dude, was the ball squirting out before the butt ripple? Nobody knows.
And it wasn't. It wasn't. That's what I'm saying. That's how I know.
I think it was. I think the ball moved just enough.
Oh, dude. You're just
Just
rooting
enough.
that.
I am rooting that, but you're also rooting that it's not.
It's a close one. It's super.
I don't think
super
they can
close.
overturn it.
Dude, tie goes to the runner, okay?
They
Tie
should-
goes to
you
the
know-
runner.
They should be able to overturn that. Like that rule, like in this instance, that rule shouldn't apply. Like obviously, like if it's not a fumble, okay, it's not a fumble. Like why
Right.
why is the coach?
But this
who
one's
is-
clearly a fumble here.
But it's
No,
it's not
it's-
though. Like the ref,
Exactly.
the ref
Eh.
is like 15 yards away. His call gets overturned by what we can see on a 14K HD like 18-inch monitor, like that he's like this far away from underneath the hood with no like light distractions. Like that should be the overturning. Not the stupid ref who calls it from like 15 yards away. You can't see anything. Why does he get?
Yeah.
Why does he get like priority?
That's true. That's a fair point.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Oh, Scott coming in saying Johnny Ripples.
John.
Hey, you won't, Scott. You won't.
You won't what, dude? He won't check out the butt ripples, dude?
No, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, they're staying on the field. Right call.
I wonder if they're talking.
Really challenge that. I don't know why.
and they just lost a timeout.
Wow, that's gonna bite them in the butt.
Oh,
Might-
In the
No,
butt
it-
ripples, dude.
And right in the butt ripples, dude.
Oh, man.
But Big Travie was right that my butt was also rippling because I was a little nervous there. I didn't need that -2 there.
I play daily, you know. Obviously, Austin's like, it's really exciting. It's fun. Johnny echoes that. We've seen Johnny get really, you know, animated with his bet slips for sure. And he's been on a good heater. But why do you play it? Well, I talked about at the beginning of the show, right? Teetering on the edge of in and out. You're no longer out now. You play daily. You're in all the time. You could play right now. It doesn't matter what your redraft league did. Like
Yep.
you're in. You can win money. You can have fun and soak up some of the energy and the fun that is fantasy football outside of that redraft league where, you know, it might be a little dark for you. We're at
Alright,
the 2-minute
dude.
warning. It's time. Let's do this
It
thing.
is
baby.
time.
Let's
All right.
do it.
Oh,
Jaron, for the jersey. I do want to say, hey, major stipulation here.
Oh, here we go.
Well, no, I mean you guys know the stipulation, but just letting anyone watching the jersey is in the raffle, right? Obviously Patreon, but not the shadow box. It's just the jersey. So just covering bases there. All right, just so we know.
Someone's like, "Where the hell
Dude,
is the shadow box?"
Johnny's in there like,
Unsubscribing.
names. All right, we got the name
Johnny
shuffle,
comes in. This
boys.
is a Johnny Jawline production. This is capable. You're not gonna
Exactly,
get.
dude.
You're not gonna get the shadow box.
Nope, not.
Wait, Jersey
All
J
right,
says his name is not there.
Jersey J, your name is on
He's
the
on the
arrow
thing.
right now.
Jersey J, it's literally on it, dude. Come on.
So
You're the only
I-
one with an arrow.
You're-
Dude,
you're-
Jersey J is either lifting too hard or touching
I'll
himself.
shout out. Okay.
Now he's blind,
got-
dude.
in the $10 Patreon, I'm gonna John Durst, Darius Lamar, Carl Smith, Scott, Jacob Bly, Gus, Ramos, Mr. Miyagi, Matt Deshawn, Jersey J, Brett Johnson, and Eagle Fang. Those are all of our Patreon, so appreciate you all.
Let's
All
do
right,
it.
Let's spin it. You already know what to do. You won't spin,
Spin that
wheel. And the Joe Mixon jersey giveaway belongs to. Oh, John Durst getting the jersey. Hey, by the way, that is his second jersey. That is his second jersey is one because he's been a Patreon that long that he now has a T.Y. Hilton and a Joe Mixon jersey. Look, we're telling you, just you sign up, you're going to be getting a bunch of jerseys from us. Good
Just
job,
another
man.
last minute signing up, and you can still sign up now. The link is in the description. You'll be entered in for next month's raffle.
Yes.
Both the sports card and the jerseys.
And we'll be telling you guys, we'll be letting you know a little later this week what next month's jersey is, but it's a good one. I'll just tell you that. Pretty good one. I kind of wanted it, but can't always have it. You know?
Is
You
it,
can't always-
dude? Is it a good one? I mean, all the last few ones have been good. We Keenan Allen, Damian Harris, Joe Mixon.
Yeah. T.Y. Hilton was the first one, but that was like a show one. That was
Is that this year?
Very first. Yeah, that was the very first jersey we gave away was a T.Y., but it was memorable because that was the very first jersey that we actually got for the show.
Oh, you're telling me?
Telling me there's a chance. Exactly, dude.
That's
Let's get this
like,
onside.
who's got the door open?
Hey.
We're not running this AC for everybody. Not in my
Bro,
house.
I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? Like that's it. The ball just went so far right. I'm like, isn't it in a dome over there?
We need to get that Chicago Bears bounce like you guys got yesterday on this onside.
Wasn't that like the first onside kick to have like actually worked in like a year or so? Like what?
Yeah, so there's
They
still
had
chance.
onside kicks work
We
this
should
year.
give our fantasy
Yeah.
kickers points
Yeah,
for
well-
getting successful onside kicks.
Why
Yeah.
are
You
you
should
hating?
you should
Why-
get
Yeah.
a considerable amount of points.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Why you got to talk
It's a
about
turnover.
odds? Why you got to
Yeah.
talk about odds?
Yeah.
right now?
Well, it's
Wanna
not
talk about
yeah,
odds?
but yeah. Yeah, but
Wanna
yeah,
talk about
I
odds?
guess- Yeah. Don't ever tell me the odds, dude.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Get it back. Get it back.
Get it back. Get it back. Oh, right up the middle.
That was terrible.
You should have known from beginning who the final key to the ending. What is the final play that'll win it? At the end of the day, that's the mission.
Bro,
It's time for the face off. Now sit down and learn who the pick is. Listen.
That's our fantasy slip.
That was 4 points in my opinion.
We got it.
that should be 4. Bro, if they got this
Whoa.
football, bro, LA does not look like they're confident that they got it.
We got it,
They
bro.
got
Oh,
So you're saying there's a chance.
What are the odds? What are
Did
the
somebody
odds on
touch it?
that?
Did somebody
boy?
touch it?
Bubba
Oh my
Boy.
God!
Oh, these guys.
Time for the
Wait
face
a little
off.
popcorn.
Friday is full
Wait a
speed
little
to the finish. Yeah, we
popcorn
got the
before the
brakes
game.
off. They be talking that talk, don't listen.
Yeah.
Homie, don't you hear the
Hey,
whispers?
I love
They
seeing
got the
it.
keys to the
I
game
love
and the
seeing
chance
it.
that your fantasy's missing. What's the
Oh,
position? They got
hey,
you tripping,
turn your-
filling up
turn
like
your head
you
and cough
finally
to the
win.
right.
Feel like you should have known from beginning who the final key to the ending. What is the final play that'll win it? At the end of the day, that's the mission. It's time for the face off. Now sit down and learn who the pick is. Listen.
Oh,
It's a hernia check.
Oh, dude.
Right here.
What up?
welcome back. Welcome back. Let's go. We got the second half coming up here.
Yes, we do.
Not only do we have the second half,
Dude.
but we got some giveaways coming up.
We
as well.
gonna do
Gotta
some
say-
sports cards and some jerseys.
Oh, I'm stoked. I know that commercial had me pumped for the giveaway. The
dude.
did the Joe Mixon giveaway.
yeah.
Showed that.
That half.
It's not the only thing that had me pumped
Dude.
in the halftime, but you know the other stuff I can't talk about. It was off air.
Dude, that reminded me of that meme we just got done, with the winter holiday season. And just that meme, it was like, it was of a skull and a Christmas hat. It was like, in this household, we say happy Honda days.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Johnny, did you do some singing over the holidays? Did you do some Christmas singing?
Oh no, dude, we did. Well, yeah, actually, we did. We did. actually.
Of course you did, dude.
Well, but
If you guys don't know
Hey.
Whisper Nation, Johnny married into an incredible, eclectic family full of wonderfully talented performers, musicians,
amazing. Like that's like what they
TV
do.
and film. And,
yeah,
and
like they
love the
yeah.
holidays.
My
sing.
sister-in-law is like an actress and she sings and all that
Directs,
stuff.
yeah,
Yeah, and then my other sister-in-law as well as my wife are very
Sings.
talented at so it makes the whole family is very
Sings.
things of musicians, and a family of me, and I'm on the outside. I'm the sports guy. So I mean, the best that I do
Well,
is
you
like,
can dance.
well, I could dance. Yes,
Yeah, I saw a
I
little bit
want
of
to.
those videos. Yeah.
yeah. Oh,
Leave your
dude.
friends behind.
Hey, your boy. Hey,
Your friends don't
straight up,
dance?
bro. Little
They're no
side
friends of
tangent.
mine.
Hey, your boy was tearing it up on that dance. What is it? Dance Revolution 2 or whatever they came out with. I don't
DRV3?
know. Yeah, whatever that. I don't for the Wii.
I
Oh,
feel,
man,
Austin,
your
did you
boy-
just make that up?
I don't know. He probably did. I don't know. It's that, dude, I'm to the point where it's like I don't really, like I get some
Oh,
I got some
now
very
Jizzy J
thoughtful
saying
gifts.
You beat Johnny in a dance-off, bro.
Oh,
I
God,
watched I watched Johnny beat his dad at his wedding, on his wedding day in a dance-off.
Yeah, I don't know, Jersey J.
I don't think you want that
like,
smoke. And you haven't even
hey,
have you gotten this, the workout video?
He
So now
hasn't
you're
even gotten
supposed to have
that,
just a
first
workout
off.
video and a dance-off video? Come on.
Yeah,
man.
first of
Tab's
all.
stacking up.
Yeah.
Tabs teams are coming out on the field. We're gonna get the second half getting going here, but I don't think it's gonna be able to happen quick enough to. You got to get this dance off now. I'm more interested in this one.
Right.
Jersey J,
Jersey J, you don't know what you stepped into. You don't know what you stepped into. Jersey
stepped
J.
in the last dance circle
Hey,
that you ever
yeah.
find yourself stepping into.
Like the step up, dude. You guys are about to see step up 5, dude.
Oh my
Jersey
God.
J.
Dude, I freaking love this here. You can both beat me. I get winded after 10 minutes and knees give out at 15, maybe 20. I just love the idea that he's like, yo, this dance off's gonna, like after 10 minutes, I can't bring my A game anymore. Yeah, and then it's gonna start to like, damn, dude, you don't play in your dance contest, Professor Ron. Like your dance, you guys go.
Professor Ron.
All right, it's on.
So getting back to the original conversation at hand, because of that, normally my wife's side of the family, we literally go Christmas caroling, which is terrible because like I'm horrible at singing. You guys have heard me, but
Chubb's in. Nick Chubb's side.
Oh, Nick Chubb's in. Nick Chubb's in. Yeah, I told you guys.
Some relief.
Anyway, so normally we have to do that, but thankfully this year we didn't. But we still had to sing. We do. My wife's mother, so my mother-in-law, she makes us sing between each round of gifts. Christmas carol.
Are you serious? I've never.
Dude,
I feel like I've never an elf
you do one carol in between.
Literally, yes, dude. I'm telling you, Christmas.
One person opening a gift. Are
Yeah.
there even that many carols?
Do you guys eat them one at a time?
Dude, there are ones they sing. I have no idea. I just sit there because I'm like, I have no idea what this song is.
I need the hymn book.
Seriously,
hymn book. Open it up. I need some scripture.
Sometimes they will pass out like little pamphlets that have like when there's a lot of people that come, like they pass out pamphlets with like the words of all the lyrics, which is helpful. But that just shows how kind of organized and musically trained they are. But
it makes Arizona, I swear, let's go. I'll work out and best Johnny in a dance off. So
it'll be an awesome weekend, dude. That's gonna be fun.
All right, dude.
I'll fly out for that.
Do you guys? I gotta know though, Johnny. Do you guys when you're doing Elf, opening up the gifts on Christmas Eve or Christmas, before you do the songs, when you guys are all opening it, does each person open the gift individually, or is it around like everybody gets a gift, ready, go, and everybody opens it, or does it one at a time and everybody
one at a time? Which
and you guys sing a song.
Yes. So it's like, I mean, it's kind of cool. It's kind of nice when it's like, it's cool because you get to see everyone's reaction. But then, bro, it drags. Because like they're a family that like bro, it'd be my family. It'd be like 2 rounds of that. It'd be like, okay, no big deal, right? Dude,
imagine if you were like you were getting like some bad gifts and you had to listen to all this singing. Oh man,
dude, I am not doing this for the cameras right now, gentlemen. I have so much anxiety at the thought of like it. I've seen how big that family is too, and you guys are opening the gifts, and like I got a weird thing about gifts too, and like Chelsea and I've had to talk about reactions to them because I'm so honest with gifts. Like gifts are kind of a big deal for me, and so like it's a real extension, and like I go for tears every time, and if somebody doesn't go for that for me on my side, I'm like, what is this? What are you doing? What is this? It's so bad. So I had like literally train. I had like literally practice how I open gifts because I can't make my reaction inauthentic. And like I got a lot of thoughts that happen all the time. And when gifts go in, there's no difference. So I've literally had to practice. So dude, that thought of everybody watching you, like 20 people watching you as you do it.
Well, I do end up just kind of zoning that part out because I'm just like, but you're right. Like you have to. Here's the other thing that I learned that I was because I was paying more attention to it.
Dang. Yeah.
Okay, so like, oh my gosh, wow. Oh yeah, see, he does a white elephant. That's what I think we should do. I kind of want to like throw that out as like an idea for this.
Tell it's one of the ladies, dude. I don't know if you're the best.
Yeah, I can't do that. Right, exactly.
Yeah,
like
right,
because it is starting to get, Anyway, that's
Hey, look,
very good.
Look, I'm just gonna be real with you. 100%. I'm tired of hearing you guys sing, and I'd like us to do a white elephant this year.
Well, it's just like
long time. I got football to get to,
bro. I'm not even joking. This is something really happened. My sister-in-law, she's my second youngest. She's 17 years old, 16 years old. I'm not even joking, dude. It was taking so long to do this. Like, I'm talking, it was like 3 to 4 hours. And my second youngest sister-in-law was like, Mom, I'll save the rest of my presents until the morning. I need to go to bed. Have you ever heard a kid say that? I thought to myself, I have never experienced this in my life where I thought to myself, I want to go to bed over opening up any more gifts.
We got children turning down presents. We got conversations on NFTs. We got our pets' heads are falling off.
Dude, we talk about real life stuff here on this channel. So, and then by the way, there's a Pittsburgh Steelers and Cleveland Browns game going on right now. That's 10-0, very nasty, ugly game.
Jersey J says he's going to fly there. Ask around for Johnny game time, the dude with the jawline who thinks he can dance.
All right. Hey, you'll find, they'll lead you right to me. They'll know exactly where to come.
The jawline? That's...
You used to work at the airport, right, Johnny?
Austin, what are you showing?
I did. Yeah, actually, hey, your boy used to work at the Phoenix airport. You won't.
Jersey J's in the right spot.
I know security, Jersey J.
Well, I had a little bit of Freak Stomper coming up, giving me the munchies. What are you eating?
Is that avocado on there?
It is. Yeah, Chelsea put some avocado on there. I got some A1 dippy sauce over here.
Dude.
And little sliders with the Impossible
That is just amazing. Really That's amazing.
Mm.
All right. Diontae Johnson, 6 receptions, 18 yards, a touchdown. Najee. Sorry. His name, by the way, his name is Najee. He he came out and said it does bother him that people don't pronounce it right, because he has come out and said, hey, please say this is my name, Najee breaking loose as we're talking about him. So stiff-armed him. Oh my goodness. Stiff-armed him. That stiff-armed him like he was dedicating that stiff arm like he learned it from Madden.
Dude, he was like, who's that guy?
Shout out Madden. Learn this stiff arm.
Who's the guy who
stiff-armed him like he stiff-armed him like a breadstick it was out too long. It was stiff.
Oh yeah, dude.
Got hard.
Like, hey, that's what happens when you only give him 2 breadsticks instead of the 4. Slipping him the extra 5.
That's like one of the Detroit urban. That was like a Detroit urban survival defense training from that guy who's like, somebody puts a gun to your head.
Disarmed him. Yeah.
We disarm him. Najee Harris disarmed him.
I wish we were a little bit. I wish Big Travie were a little bit more firm and vocal on Najee being the MVP tonight.
What? He's not yet, is he? Isn't Diontae? Wait,
it's gotta be.
You're saying you wish I talked you out of the guy you told me on 4 different slips?
Exactly what he just told you.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
That's exactly what
try to push on.
You would try to flip that on me and make me the reason why we didn't get it.
No, I'm saying no, not at all.
Oh, you should have talked me out of my decision, bro.
No, I'm saying that I wish we would have put one lineup of him as the MVP like Travis is suggesting.
You never know, man.
Until Chubb gets 2 more.
Yeah,
that's the problem with making all of these though too, is like we have to like try and do different ones, and then it's like we're rooting for a million different things.
No, we're rooting to win it all. That's what we're rooting for. We're rooting for that number 1 spot.
Dude, I've had to shift. Oh my God, the Viagra arm. That's a good one. I like some of these names that we got for these ones going here.
Oh yeah, Jersey J saying Snoop is on ESPN right now. Dude, Snoop is so great. I love Snoop.
How many times do you think I've seen Snoop Dogg in concert?
1 time. 1 time.
What'd you say, Travis?
4?
Yeah.
Four times? Oh, Diontae with another reception.
To be fair, though, I've actually seen Snoop Dogg 3 times and Snoop Lion once. So
who is Snoop Lion?
It's Snoop Dogg, but he was rocking reggae.
Yeah, he was doing reggae.
I saw him in Miami. I saw him in Miami at Ultra Music Festival, and Snoop Lion was playing. Like he did a bunch of his stuff, but he did all the classics too.
Oh, Ben going deep. Is this the Diontae?
No, it's
that's a chase
and a pick. Incomplete.
No, incomplete. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. Did Chase come up with this?
Oh, PI though. They're calling PI. Oh, offsides. Never mind.
Oh, neutral zone infraction. Neutral zone infraction.
No, offsides.
Well, so they called neutral zone infraction on that, but they're the same.
Bro,
difference.
It said offside on the thing, on the screen. I read it.
Underneath it said neutral zone infraction.
What? They don't have 2 lines to call the play. There was the only one.
I'm serious.
No,
it's a neutral zone infraction.
I'm not listening to it. You might.
They're the same difference though.
Same difference. Same but different.
Yeah.
I wanted to say this one thing quick on the Snoop one. We talked about Snoop Lion and Shaq had
Diontae with another reception. Let's go on a 3rd and 3 for a first down.
I think Shaquille O'Neal had the funniest line on that whole bit. They were part of a roast at one event, and Shaq is like, Snoop Dogg is making reggae music right now, and he goes by Snoop Lion. If you listen to rap music, you might not have heard any of it. And if you listen to reggae music, you definitely haven't heard any of it.
That's funny.
That's classic.
That was pretty fun.
Najee getting the handoff here. Oh, dude, Najee just.
We really need a Freiermuth or a Ray McLeod touchdown.
Oh, well, Freiermuth, if we get a Freiermuth tutty.
Oh my God, please.
Woo-wee.
But dude, Najee Harris killing it. Speaking of impressive rookies here, Jersey J wants to know: do you guys think Waddle beats the record next week?
Waddle. How many does he need?
Dude, you missed it last week.
Well, he didn't have a good week this week.
No, he had a horrible week last week because the teams honed in on him. They were like, "Hey, we don't want you to go off against us. We saw what you did last summer." Waddle. They made it in the fields.
It's a great touchdown celebration.
I know, it's so good.
He actually went to
I went to a New Year's party. This is how great. Hey, talk about dancing. Hey, Jersey J, talk about dancing. Went to a New Year's party, and guess what? We busted out the waddle. That's right, dude. Everyone was just waddling. We were also a bunch of fantasy fans, but yeah, we were waddling across the dance floor.
Everyone was doing it. The grandparents, the children.
What a hit.
And then they started singing Christmas carols all together.
There we go.
No,
while they were waddling.
No, luckily we didn't go to a New Year's party at my parent-in-law's. It was at my friend's house, so it was at Olivia's. So
nice.
Yeah.
Peekaboo. You're welcome. That's what we were talking about.
Yeah. All right, we got a 2nd and 10. Ball's on the 14-yard line. Prime distance for Freiermuth. Oh my gosh, Big Ben. Big Ben
to overthrow Ray McLeod there.
Big Ben just overthrew Ray McLeod like he was a 10-foot giant. Oh,
he's overthrowing deep passes. He's overthrowing short passes. Big Ben is amped tonight.
Dude,
oh my gosh, that was, dude. He's
so mad at himself. He's like, I don't have it anymore,
dude. Oh, Austin. So okay, hold on. I got to tell you something after that. Well, I have to tell both of you guys something. But Muth, get loose.
It's terrible.
Oh, third and 10. All right, we're gonna get another field goal here.
All right,
another field goal. All right.
Ben wants to be throwing touchdowns so bad. He like rips his.
Oh, I know. I mean,
you wish you were too, buddy.
Well. Yeah, I know, right? So, yeah, we definitely wanted to.
I love how Ronald's like, I think it got away from him. Yeah, you think, Ronald? Like, yeah,
slip out.
That was just a little bit.
I'd hope for a slip out would be better than a sheer overthrow.
Well, yeah, I guess that's true. Fair point.
Oh,
You make
good
it.
field
Field
goal,
goal.
30-yard field goal. All right,
Take
let's
it.
see where we're at. We'll see if this update right as of right now we're at 1650 of winnings, but
Yes!
we had an entry fee of 22. So technically technically we're down. Because you always start with the positive.
It's like in
and
the
then
office
end
where he
with the
says,
negative. You know what I mean?
Well,
yeah.
let's see if we turn it around, man. We get there one to carry us, or
look at it. See, we still have chance.
all right.
It's
We
not
got
like we're out of
$22
it.
in entry fees. Do we have one pulling us?
Yeah, we got this one.
Which one's pulling us?
120K to first.
Oh, wait, the
here
other change. Oh, we just lost.
Now we just
Wrong
now we're
direction.
down 1450. Okay, hold on.
Wrong
Let's see where we're
direction.
at.
God.
29. Hey, this is live.
It's
We're
getting
watching. That's how
worse,
you know.
dude.
Dude, hold on. Let's see. Our best lineup is, oh my gosh. It's the same. Our best lineup is the same lineup. Our best lineup is the same lineup we have that I couldn't get to change. So that mistake.
Hell
oh my
yeah.
gosh. Dude, how that would be.
So what do we got
funny.
going in our best
Ben
one?
Deontay,
So this is our best
Najee,
one.
Prior
It's
move.
all right.
So
I
we
mean,
really
what's the
need Cleveland's
Dude,
kicker here.
We need Cleveland's kicker
Like a
to
50-yarder.
Hey, and
be
them
sick.
holding to these field goals, are
know, though.
definitely
might be
good for us for this, because if they get in field goal range, whereas if they kept scoring touchdowns and they're like, oh, we need to go for this, but right now they're like, yo, we can kick field goal here, like there's enough time, so come on, baby. Do the kicking motion every time we dance for Chase now. Come on, Browns, do that kicking motion. Yeah, baby. Let's go.
I like that one, man. It's just like it's got a good vibe to it.
I know that one did. Right? That just came off the top of the dome.
That little like build up at the beginning is nice.
Yeah, I mean, there's no weather here in Arizona.
Kick it, Chase McLaughlin.
I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with the Raiders. They certainly seem to be making some bad decisions, but I'm not. I mean,
Hey,
some weird stuff.
Hey, aren't we all
the Raiders like always
You know?
done this though? I mean, not to this level, but like we've
I
always
mean-
kind of talked about the Raiders as kind of being like the degenerates,
Wow.
which is like why I put the Raiders in Vegas, you know?
Black hole.
Yeah.
What? That's why you put the Raiders in.
I mean, Travis, you were saying earlier, go with your strengths. Go with your strengths, baby.
There you go. Yeah. Why not put like the Colts in Vegas? You know,
my
the
God.
wholesome team. It's
Oh
like
my
those are-
gosh!
those are
Could
the-
you
the
imagine
Colts-
Carson
if the
Wentz?
Colts were a person
in-
in Vegas, the Colts would be that like middle-aged
Khaki
white
shorts.
dude in the lazy river, like with a shirt on still. Like, you know what I'm
Dude.
saying? Like that's the Colts.
Who's got reservations for Cirque du Soleil at 6?
Yeah, they're gonna go see the Beatles Cirque du Soleil.
Yeah.
And they're really excited about it. And then they've got the buffet dinner planned.
Right. But they're going to be bed a little bit earlier because they got an earlier flight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
I don't know, man. I say go with your strengths. Put all this.
I like it. You
I
basically
know.
you took it from Oakland, all these dudes from Oakland. You're like, hey, let's go put them in Vegas. It's a good idea.
A team that has like a bunch of characters from Mad Max and Darth Vader as their fan mascots.
I mean, also, like, look at who their coach was. John Gruden. Look at the guys he like employed. AB, Vontez Burfict, Martavis Bryant. Like, these are guys he thought it was a good idea to put
He
around
likes
his
those
team.
guys, dude.
Yeah, he likes
He
those.
likes
They're
those
Gruden
guys.
grinders.
those are his best friends, dude. Gruden
He thinks there's
grinders.
an edge
His
with those
first round
guys.
pick was Henry Ruggs.
You won't.
I wouldn't. I would have gone
I
CeeDee
don't
Lamb.
know. It's really going to depend on who they get in there. You know, who does Vegas put in for leadership? You know, what happens there? Is Derek Carr sticking around? What's going to happen there? I mean, I think, did Brett Johnson just win it?
Did he?
I think so. Yep, officially ahead now.
No. So he just. Oh man, what happens if Nick Chubb fumbles here?
That
be
would not
behind.
good. Yeah, he'd be losing.
He would be. Yeah, he would be. He'd
Points.
be down.
I want to see the Freaking Browns getting
I
field
actually
goal
wouldn't
win.
mind a little fumble. See, like sweat it out a little longer.
All right, here we go. Chubb to the left.
Oh,
my
negative.
gosh,
his own self-defense video.
Dude,
oh my goodness. To
If
the
we
left
were getting
there.
points
For fatty stiff arms?
yeah,
These two
we'd have good stiff arms in this game.
Oh my gosh, that was really nice there.
Oh
That's
god,
a sick freaking stiff arm, dude. That
bro, he
that'll make
literally
you feel like
says,
an
"I'm
adult.
gonna put you to bed."
Bed.
Why'd you stop it just there?
Boom, dude, look at him. He's like, "Go to sleep."
Oh,
Dude, that's
cool.
just,
Anyone else's fingers hurt?
Yeah.
Didn't think so.
You will go to sleep, or I will.
Or I will put you to sleep.
Oh my god,
That'd be good to make those videos. You see those videos?
Oh, that's
where
an excellent trophy there.
Oh. Like that stiff arm where he's going like horizontal.
Yeah.
They need to make into one of those videos where it like shoots him across the world, you know, and he's like sleeping across, like, you know what I mean? Like they make those video edits where the guy like he'll like when they did like Jalen Ramsey, when Jalen Ramsey got caught against Devontae Adams and he like broke his ankles, and they make him go to like outer space and he's got broken ankles, and then edit him and he's like on a different planet.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about? Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna be like, oh, you had to be there.
Yeah, I was getting a little lost
Like,
there.
Yeah.
I said,
Yeah, you got to forgive me. My friend's a little slow.
Yeah.
The town is back that away. All right, fourth down coming out of the Browns, doing
fourth
absolutely
down,
nothing,
not doing
dude.
anything again.
Why did we choose? Why did they make us have to choose anyone from Cleveland? We tried to choose the safest piece.
Donovan Peoples-Jones.
I'm just kidding.
Is Donovan Peoples-Jones in our Big Ben Roethlisberger lineup?
No.
Okay.
No.
Well, then that's
We could get big if we get him going in the other one. Because that'd be nice. Let's go, DPJ. Gimme.
A lot of things that would be nice for us.
Oh yeah, Viagra
Oh.
arm, not stiff arm. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah,
Gotta
get
be
it right.
peace. Oh no.
Oh, bubblitis.
Oh, you know what that
we
means? More
needed that,
yardage.
dude. Oh, we kind of needed that though.
More yardage for Ben. I'm
'cause
feeling a rushing
Cleveland,
score
because
here.
Cleveland wouldn't have been able to score. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking,
Yeah.
Cleveland. I'm just joking, Cleveland. You
You're
would have
not
scored.
joking. I mean, that's how
Well,
it's been.
I mean,
Look at who their quarterback is.
Yeah. Well, dude, he's injured.
Yeah, here we go.
He's rolling out of
Baker?
bed here. Yeah. What?
You're gonna be
dude,
saying that. You're gonna be saying
hey.
that for the rest of his career too. Man, he's really banged up, dude.
I mean, have you seen his medical list? Look him up on IMDb, dude. His whole body's highlighted. Or
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
what movie has he been
look
in?
him up on there too. Look
Snoop
him
just
up
shared he was supposed to perform for the Pats for their undefeated win, but Eli beat them, so Snoop just left.
Oh,
Yay.
dang. Cold-blooded.
Eli's like, I don't care. I got a ring.
My homie Jared was in the Giants locker room when
Oh yeah,
they
you're
won.
right. I remember.
Because he
when
worked,
we won.
Jared worked
Right.
security.
Dude,
And-
he had that plan
Phoenix.
for a while.
It was at University of Phoenix Stadium, and he was like, "Yo, I've got a pass. Lets me go places. I'm hopping into the Giants locker room after this historic Super Bowl."
He was like, let's
Fun to hear those
go.
stories. He ended up getting
That
fired
dude-
for that job, bringing his friend on the field.
I mean,
That
But
dude, Jared, man, he's
is,
always
dude.
in the right place at the right time, man.
Jared,
he has
Yeah.
lived.
Jared
his
won a
life.
car
I
at the
know.
Arizona Diamondbacks
Dude, oh
game,
my gosh.
like
it was
during
so
like a
And I was
6-inning
there.
game.
Bro,
Won a car.
I swear, it's so wild.
You were at that game?
I was at that game, and I
No.
looked on I swear, I looked.
No.
My mother-in-law had gotten us tickets, and so I just ran. I was like, okay, I'll go to a Diamondbacks game for free. Like, cool.
What?
And I swear, I was looking at the Jumbotron, and I see this guy, and I'm like, and they kind of like, and it's like the Jumbotron, so it's like kind of, you can kind of see it, but it's like pixely or whatever. And I'm like, oh my gosh, is that Jared? And like, I swear,
This is our homie
it
from
was-
high
and
school.
so I texted him. I'm like, bro, you might not be able to text back right now, but I'm pretty sure I just saw you win a car. at the Diamondbacks game. And then he like texted back like a couple days later. He's like, yeah, that was totally me. And I was like, this is insane. He's always, dude, when I went to the Lil Wayne concert and T-Pain, and we're waiting forever for Lil Wayne to come out because he was getting high in the back, literally waiting for like 4 hours. They brought the lights on because it took so long. Like people were just chanting.
It was a big blunt.
So they turned the lights on, and I look over, I swear, and one section over is Jared. And he's like, oh my gosh,
he's with Lil Wayne.
Dude, he's always
that would not
right?
surprise
Like,
me, dude. That
dude,
would not
always
surprise me.
He's always around.
Dude, that's so crazy.
Hanging
That you're
around.
at the game.
Always.
That is wild, man. What are the chances of that? Like, one of my best friends from high school is winning a car at a Diamondbacks game, and Johnny is coincidentally at that game. And you probably, in the last 3 years, how many games have you gone to?
I maybe go to like one Diamondbacks game a year.
Maybe
one,
right?
If I get it offered as a free ticket. That's it.
And you went to that game that Jared is in the contest to win a car, and he wins it.
It was wild. So wild.
So good. Wild here. If Big Ben could throw a touchdown pass to Pat Fryermuth, help us win our FanDuel bet slip, baby. Let's go. Get in that green right now. We're losing $5. Want to flip that around. Win money, not lose money.
I know. It'd be nice, right?
Absolutely. Johnny, we win $6. What are you going to buy with it?
Another lineup. And next week,
yeah,
we go to 9.
Another 17 lineups. We got to let it ride, baby.
No, dude. We're let it ride with 18 lineups.
Put the line in lineup, baby. Let's go. Woo!
Put the up in lineup.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, right.
Man.
Oh my gosh. Dude, could you all right. Oh, that could be.
Oh God,
no.
Man.
No. Is that a safety?
Oh, what is he doing?
No, they rule him down at the 1. No, not gonna. Oh, 4th down. Ben gets sacked. Dude. Oh my gosh. Clowney getting a sack there.
That was wild.
That would be kind of funny if we were like, hey, we start off with like for next season, we go into the first Monday night and we're like, or actually we'd start on Thursday night because oh man, almost. Oh, come on, Peoples-Jones, return this. Oh no. We needed Peoples-Jones to return that. So then it's like you start off with like we start off with 3 lineups, and it's like if we win, then we add 1, but if we lose, we go down 1.
Oh, God.
And then we just keep letting it ride.
If you lose twice in a row, then
we're out. Floor,
you're out.
Then we start over. Oh man. We got ourselves. We need. Oh, hey, Cleveland just got
the ball.
Oh, dang, that sucks. That's a bummer.
Ah, lame.
We just got it legal here in Arizona, which makes it really nice. It's fun. But hey, Cleveland just got really good field position. They just need to move it slightly to get in field goal position.
You think they're going to kick a field goal, though? Like being 2 scores down and not having been able to put any points on the board? I think they go for it on 4th and try to get 2 touchdowns.
No. Dude, we're still at like halfway through the 3rd quarter. We still got 4 minutes.
Goals,
we still got 4 minutes left to go. They're not going to go for it. If it's they'll go for it if it's like 3rd and 3 or 4th and 3. But if it's like
some 4th and 8s,
4th and 5 or 4th and 7, no, they're kicking it, dude. They're getting some points.
What about a 4th and 5?
4th and 5, they're kicking it, dude. They're kicking. They're not sticking, dude. Oh, speaking of kicking,
Jay's smelling a Chubb. Ooh. Oh no, smelling a Chubb Tutty.
A Chubb Tutty. I could go. Yeah. Hey, so Austin, remember last week we were asking because Ian Book was the quarterback.
Yeah.
And we were asking, hey, do you think, because they were just getting destroyed, and I was like, hey, do you think his parents are still at the game, or do you think they left? And we debated it, and you're like, no, like they would stay. Like, of course they're
They
staying.
have.
Yeah,
Of course they're staying.
There's ride home.
But here's the thing.
There's
Found
right.
this out.
Here's
Oh,
the
they
thing.
left him there,
No,
like
yeah,
AB.
right?
They got
I
cut.
know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, probably actually. But the thing is I don't think he had time to see him afterwards. So I think,
Yeah, because he couldn't see anymore because he got hit so much he went blind.
dude, I don't know if he plays football again. I don't know why he would want to. 1st and 10. There's 3 minutes left to go in this third quarter. Oh, Baker's coming out slinging. Oh, DPJ!
Yeah.
Go, DPJ! Oh, all the way to the 9-yard line. Let's go, DPJ.
Jersey J says, "Get ready for Johnny to yell."
Let's go.
Oh my God.
Go.
There we are.
Go, Jersey J. Oh, DPJ. Our guy, asking you shall receive.
There we
Grandpa-
go.
Pedro.
Grandpa
Pedro's
Ben and
Grandpa
his
Ben
children.
and his-
What's
Old
up,
Ben,
Ben?
like,
Right
in-
here,
like in
baby.
Star
Let's
Wars.
go.
He's old Ben.
Here's the thing, like the majority of her lineups would be benefited by a Nick Chubb touchdown here. But
So would everybody's, right?
yeah, I think everyone's. All right, Nick Chubb here to the left.
But we have him as the MVP.
Yeah, we have him
Oh,
as
yeah.
MVP,
Okay.
so it counts as 9 points. 9.
Except for in our
9.
Big Ben storybook.
All right, we're trying to we get to win everywhere.
Oh my gosh.
We win them
Can
all.
we get a Oh man, we kind of just if Njoku scores here, if Chubb scores here or DPJ, any one of those, and we're dancing. Chubb
Chubby Chubb.
here, second and goal to the right.
Oh
Gets
my God,
about
let's get a mother
2
effing
yards.
DPJ touchdown pass to Chubb, baby.
What about a
Whoa.
field goal?
Oh my gosh. Well, a field goal at this point. No, we'd rather have this. What do we do? No.
Why'd
No.
you get so excited about it then? I don't know. I was just asking.
No, go.
You're like, oh
Took me a
my
second.
gosh, dude, a field goal? Can you imagine
A
3
field
points
goal.
right
I can go 64.
I've never seen anybody get so excited for a field goal in my life. Dude.
Hey, well, oh, come on. Njoku! Yeah! Njoku! Let's go! Njoku is the man. I told you. I called it. Who do you think you are? I am. Woo! Njoku! With the fire. Oh, yes. Let's go. 3-yard TD reception, baby.
Oh, was he inbounds, dude?
Oh, yeah. Circle it like John Madden.
Pulling out
Pretend
the,
like you're John
who do you
Madden on
think
this
you
one.
are? I am.
Yeah, baby, let's go. Woo!
Oh man.
I told you. I would. What did I say? I was.
Yeah, he's in. He's got it.
Hooked on a feeling. Got Njoku in my building.
In your what?
That he's gonna
Hooked on a
get
feeling.
TD.
In your building?
In his building.
Oh, okay.
In his
No,
building,
dude. In his
building a
building.
feeling.
Let's
Building
go.
in his building, building a feeling.
Hey.
That he's hooked on.
Hey, I'm just telling you right now, dude. I know it's not like.
Hold on, just you could catch your
Hey.
breath, Johnny. It's okay.
Hey. Woo! Catch my breath on that. Oh.
Woo!
Whoa.
He goes,
Hey, there we
yeah,
go.
I mean, we all kind of agreed, but yeah, Johnny, I wish I could get that excited over things.
Oh, unbelievable.
Johnny, yeah, trying to take all the credit, dude,
Hey,
like for our
hey.
Njoku call, dude.
Hey, go rewind the tape.
I'll just tell you, it's a good thing we didn't pick Hooper.
I know. Stone hands.
He is.
When he was going, he was an early down look, right? He looked down. He looked better.
Stone hands. Oh, I don't know if they've updated.
Oh, he winked at us.
Who winked at
He
us?
winked at us.
Njoku.
Njoku.
Oh, yeah,
He-
dude.
He's hooked on a feeling, dude.
Oh, man.
Dude, we got some
We got-
DPJ action. We got some.
Yeah, so
Njoku
we have
action?
Njoku
Wow.
and DPJ are in the same lineup.
I don't think so.
I didn't think so
Hold on.
either.
Hold on. I don't know if this is updated yet.
There's no way this has updated him.
I'll let you know.
Oh my God, Ronald. I was always jealous of people that got really excited over things. It looks fun.
Wow, we got some.
I was excited when my daughter was born. Damn, I hope she's not watching this stream, Ronald.
Wow, man, that's brutal.
She knows. She knows at this point. It's cool. Her dad's mellow.
Wow.
Her dad's mellow. We love him.
Okay, there's no way that many people had Njoku as their guy.
Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, she's 4.
Because they're saying, okay, what is this?
Man, can we, when we clip this out and how excited you were, can we clip this part out right now where you're realizing that everybody had Njoku as well?
Well, I'm actually, I'm looking to see where our Njoku one was.
If Big Ben wins tonight, he's going to tie Brett Favre's win record at Lambeau with Big Ben's win record at Heinz Field with 98 overall wins.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
So I hope that he loses.
Well, I mean, even if he beats it, Rodgers is going to beat Favre's record.
Oh, man.
Sure. I hope so. Ooh.
What a bummer.
Very nice.
So the ones that we do have Njoku in our lineup, it's like we only have 41 fantasy points, so we're not in the green yet.
Who else is in that? Who else is in those ones?
So that one's Njoku, Freiermuth, Roethlisberger, Diontae Johnson, and Nick Chubb is our MVP.
It's not a bad lineup.
I know it's not bad. So it's just So I just thought it was in our big money one, so I was like, I got real excited, but I mean,
feel that, Professor Ron.
Facts.
Well, we got a lot more football left. We're getting some points on the board.
Well, what about our lineup with DPJ? Where are we at with that? Is that getting closer? Probably
the one with DPJ is that one's in last because that one has Chubb, Najee, Boswell.
We need Freiermuth,
McLaughlin, and DPJ.
Oh my god, dude!
Oh man, this has just been horrendous.
Well, we thought this game wasn't going to be super tight in terms of like small misses.
We really wanted a Chubb touchdown there.
Yeah. But I mean, we could still get one, and then it would be beneficial for us. So that's kind of nice.
It's fun, but it's not a game.
It's not a game.
It's not.
It's fun. It is fun. But it's not a game.
You guys are unbelievable.
Oh, man. I just keep thinking about that line. It's funny.
Oh, one of the all-time best scenes, dude.
I pissed on a couch once. Jersey J said too much rum. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've been there. I mean, not like I've just been too drunk. And, you have accidents when you're really drunk, obviously.
Yeah.
I have multiple friends that went into closets and peed and thought they were in the bathroom, that they were that drunk.
May or may not have happened on a fantasy football live draft. I don't know.
May or may not have happened into a glass during something. Who knows?
What?
Maybe happening right now.
You never know.
Just kidding.
I was terrified when my exploded upwards. I thought it would never be the same. Nice. Big Ben here. Damn,
oh my god.
Nothing.
What is going on? Yeah.
Nada.
I bet you're upset, dude. I think he wants the Browns to come back here so he can like win the game for him. And he's like trying to build up the suspense here.
Oh, maybe.
That or he just sucks that bad. Dude, how about the Bengals winning the division?
Yeah, dude. Is there it's like my favorite storyline. It's what when I play in Madden, I would try to build every time. Give me a full freaking decade of 2 sick-ass wide receivers and one of the best promising young quarterbacks. Like, that is my favorite combo. And then you get like a 90-something running back, that's still got a lot of tread left. Like, that offense is so freaking cool. And then you use the next 5-6 years just to build out that defense, build out the line.
Yep.
When you got a team that can win this kind of way, I mean, Johnny, you were just talking so much about dome football, this high octane pass kind of stuff. Is there any team set up better right now than for it over the next 5 to 10 years than Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins?
Oh, I know. Well,
they're multifaceted. Though.
Hey.
What I love about them is like the Chiefs are a dome team too, but like their run game not as strong. Cincy's run game can be very, very good. They spent 6 or 7 games in the middle of this year just pounding the rock with Joe Mixon. Like they're multi-dimensional.
Oh, Baker just gets
and I feel like there's like no ego and there's no like real identity for them yet either. It's like you could be like, who's the main vein of this team? And I think most people would probably point at Burrow because he's the quarterback, but I think you could be like Jamar Chase, Burrow, Mixon, in a lot of weeks. It's just really balanced. And like, I think Burrow is a super humble. I'm just really excited to watch this team. I wish I was.
Fan. I messaged. It's funny because I messaged Chelsea last night, and I was like, Chelsea, you need to, because she and her dynasty league, in our dynasty league, she has both T. Higgins and Jamar Chase, and I was like, you need to go after Joe Burrow and get him this summer. Like, you need to make that happen. Well, she doesn't need to do anything, but in my opinion, I think that it would be really fun, and it would make her team so explosive. Because, like you said, that's going to be a very fun offense. They can hit you. They're so multi-dimensional, and they also have not only do they have an offensive or a head coach that really wants to push the ball and push the tempo and score a lot of points, but then also you've got a quarterback and a wide receiver that wants to be really great and legendary, and they're partnering up. So it's just like, you want that. You know what
I just realized she can do in her dynasty team right now, because I was thinking of like, okay, she could trade out her current quarterback for Joe Burrow. And I was like, well, you might be able to get something done there because she got Justin Fields. Yeah. That's like a decent prospect looking down the road in dynasty. Yeah. And I was like, wait, she's got Justin Fields at quarterback, Chase and Higgins at wide receiver, and Hawkinson at tight end. Lions, Tigers, and Bears. Oh my!
No,
finally!
You won't.
Chelsea.
Dude, hey, yeah, oh, that's good. Yeah,
I've just always wanted to have a combination of notable players from that team, and that's about as notable as each one of them gets. Yeah, I mean, maybe Montgomery over Fields for now, but like Fields is still notable.
Yeah, facts.
And then Hawkinson and Swift probably sure, but like Hawkinson's fine. That's a great one.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. Well, I think honestly, we may have been just a year early on Hawkinson. Like, I think next year might be the year that we're like, oh, well, this was the year to have him, because he showed flashes, but then he just couldn't keep it, And so it's like,
that's a good question. What any other guys come to mind this year that are just like the Derrick Henry 1 year early? I think you were totally right on that, possibly for Hawkinson. And I mean, it's almost, you watch how well Amon-Ra St. Brown is playing right now. And like it's a new coach, all new quarterbacks, no matter what, it's going to start clicking more at the end. It's a bummer that Hawkinson's not around. Would have been cool to see what he could do. But I think you're right on that one. Any other guys come to mind that are just like, you're excited about for next year? Johnny, your boy, we talked about him. We talked about it as a sleeper wide receiver pick.
Who is that?
Elijah Moore.
Oh yeah, Elijah Moore. His hype might get, because his hype got really big last year. So it's like, yeah, I'd hope
he might stay under the radar just enough though, because he's going to end the season. Oh, it's
Hooper.
Oh,
field goal range is getting real for the Browns too.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see.
This is okay.
I like that we're starting to get excited. Like mock drafts coming up the next season. We can already feel the energy about that. Like, that's pretty cool. I'm starting to think of, we talked earlier about doing a draft for the players that are around right now. And the page is starting to turn. It's already fun.
Already getting started with it.
Jonathan Taylor, the
just about to begin.
Where does Cooper Kupp go in redrafts?
I think he's
first round pick.
Yeah, I think he's the first wide receiver.
Probably, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if he'd be the first one, but maybe.
Devontae Adams or Cooper Kupp?
I mean, where does Devontae Adams land is where.
Let's say it's Packers.
I mean, they're saying
same
same situation. Like they keep Rodgers, they don't trade him.
Yeah, they're not going to trade Rodgers, dude. Rodgers isn't going anywhere.
Rodgers is just going to keep like having.
Never say never. Never know.
Sure. I'm with. I don't think he's
same situation. If it's same situation, I think.
The chat is over here still talking
I
about
love it, dude.
parties, dude. Like
I didn't. They try to change the topic. We keep it going. No, what are you guys talking about? What's happening over here?
This one right here. So Freaks Over says, anyone ever get instant karma? I tried to walk away from an argument with my wife once, climbed a tree to get away. She wouldn't go away. I tried to pee on her from the tree and the branch broke.
Oh my God.
Wow.
I mean, the lengths we would go to.
I like you went up a tree, dude. No,
yeah.
I don't want to hear about it. I'm going in this tree.
Leave me alone. I'm going to my tree house.
I'm sure. Hey, I'm sure that he would have loved to just put on some virtual reality and escape over, falling out of.
Go cry and stare at all of his NFTs.
Yeah, dude, all the NFTs. Oh my gosh, right into the dirt for Baker. 3rd and 20.
Yeah. What do you mean? Why are you surprised? That's most of his passes go into the dirt, Johnny.
Hey, I
think that's why he plays for the Browns.
Wow, you're unbelievable. You know that? You've changed, dude.
No, I haven't. I still hate
unreal.
Isn't that the point? Are we supposed to?
Yeah. I don't know what he doesn't love about.
Yeah, thank you.
Great commercials and
great commercials, man. Good commercials, bro.
Baker back to throw, slings it. Oh, to DPJ, who just gets destroyed right when he gets hit, right when he gets the ball. 4th and 20. We needed a reception there. Mayfield is done. Mayfield is not done. Mayfield would be a Cleveland Brown next year.
Yeah,
he's the most winningest coach in Cleveland Brown, or most winningest quarterback since back in the day.
Since the merger.
I mean, basically.
It's like being like it's like the hottest patch of land in Antarctica.
Bro, how many years? Yeah, how many years do they have less than 3 wins?
Is that Baker's fault?
No, but just because he's on a bad team doesn't make him good.
Oh, he looked like he hurt himself. Looks like a running play.
Maybe that's what he's talking about. Yeah. It's the Browns will sign Baker to an 8-year extension.
Yeah, they probably will.
I don't know. I'm not saying that he's the greatest quarterback since sliced bread, but I am saying that he's got a bad injury right now that is definitely hindering his upside. Can you guys not hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I think there's some merit to that. I don't think he's playing his best football right now. But how good is he? I don't know. Like, it's becoming the burden to support Baker is starting to fall on the person who supports Baker, not the person who does not.
Well,
so I kind of see that one.
Okay.
All right. Would you rather have Carson Wentz or Baker Mayfield?
Like long term or like right now to win a game?
Like both are healthy.
Like you're going to the playoff.
You got like
I'm in a playoff game. I want Wentz.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I think I'm probably with you. I think
Wentz, I don't know. I'm probably with you.
And I'm just saying that's how gross it is right now for Baker. Like I don't know that what we've tried to do this now for a few years where they've put a lot of talent around him. The line's really good. The running game's really good. And it's like,
the line has been dinged up.
Went and got him good wide receivers, and he refused to throw it to him. So
Baker just
is he an upgraded Johnny Manziel?
No,
he's just a sober Johnny Manziel.
You guys are just getting unreal now. Speaking of unreal,
it's time.
Oh!
Right. This S just got real, dude.
Oh, what are we doing here? We're doing the card giveaway.
Yeah, the card giveaway.
Sports card giveaway.
We're gonna do it.
This is going to be our. This is going to be for our.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain here.
Pay no
$5
I'm Oz right now.
The great and powerful.
The great and powerful Oz.
So we got Whisper Nation members on our wheel here. $5 and up, right, Johnny?
Yeah, there's a $5 tier. Okay, so here's when I'm gonna spin this. We'll randomize it. I'll shout out all the names, and then we'll have you guys pick 1 through 5, and then we'll draw that out of this stack here, and then reveal the cards. All right. So we got John Durst, Darius Lamar, Carl Smith, Scott K, Jacob Bly, Gus Ramos, Mr. Miyagi, Matt Deshawn, Jersey J, Brett Johnson, Eagle Fang, Will Atkinson, Freak Stomper 49er, Chris Molina, Troy, and Kyle. All of you, appreciate you guys so much for Patreon subscription.
Is Scott in there?
Supporting the channel. Yeah, Scott K.
Okay.
Scott. I know. I usually have him like Death by Rona, but we switched it up. So, all right, we're gonna shuffle these, and then we're gonna get the result here. You know what to do, don't you? Whisper Nation.
Spin the wheel.
You won't spin that.
Spin the wheel.
Spin it.
All right, and this month's Whisper Nation $5 card drawing sports pack giveaway is our guy Chris Molina from Club FF.
Club FF.
All right, so boys, you're gonna pick a number between 1 and 5.
3.
3. All right, 3.
Hey, Scott just came in. That's fun.
That was fun.
Just talking about you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about the crypto.
He's sticking around until the fourth quarter.
Oh my god, that
2 minute when we give away the jersey. What?
Oh my god, I was just thinking,
dude, it's just, oh my gosh, this is so wild, dude. Hey, I'm gonna one up you. This is so much better. The very first card in the jersey giveaway, or in the sports card giveaway pack for this month, Chris Molina, you get a Johnny Manziel rookie card.
Yes,
dude! What is that?
You scratch that off, it just says Baker Mayfield.
Unreal. Ooh, this one's a good one too.
Sober Mayfield.
A Derwin James rookie card.
That's a good one.
Yeah, dude, he's a beast. Ooh, and a Josh Jacobs rookie card.
Ooh.
And this one's a really good one. AJ Brown rookie card.
Dang, that's a good pack.
Yeah, that's a really good pack. Dude, he just
got an AJ Brown rookie card, a Josh Jacobs rookie card, a freaking Johnny Manziel card. I'm jealous on that one.
Yeah, dude, that's your boy. That's your boy right there. All right. So, Chris, we'll get this mailed out to you, buddy.
Chris, congratulations to Whisper Nation. If you're wondering how you can be a part of next month's sports card giveaway, all you got to do is subscribe to our Patreon account at the $5 level. That's going to enter you automatically into our sports card giveaway, where we're giving away such pieces of treasure that you just saw. In addition, you get a bunch of bonus content, access to the exclusive Discord channel. And if you want to go ahead and up that to $10, you're going to have automatic entry into the autographed jersey giveaway. Got an example of one of those right over Johnny's right shoulder there. That Color Rush Elijah Mitchell jersey is autographed and is going to be going away to one of our $10 Patreon subscribers right after the 2-minute warning. So join the community, and we'd
on the wheel.
You might want to restart off and hop back in.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll be
a little
right
hot
back.
potato.
Yeah.
Hop, skipping a jump.
All right. I'll be right back.
Dude, heck yeah. What a pack that was, though, man. AJ Brown.
Josh Jacobs, good one. And then just like a Johnny Manziel for funsies.
Derwin James is good, too. He just needs to stay healthy. But yeah.
So, Travis, what do you want to do now that Johnny's gone?
Shoot, anything.
I know, dude. Anything we want,
we go change our lineups?
Oh, yeah.
It's too late, huh?
Is it?
It's
over.
Oh, but dude, this game, I know, and we're not gonna.
Benny Snell coming in. It's a real game though. It's an actual football game.
Yeah, it's if you want to call it that.
Do either of these teams have a chance at all?
Yeah, I think Cleveland's got a way in. I thought Pittsburgh had a way in too, but they needed help.
Well, Cleveland's 7-7 or Pittsburgh 7-7-1. That's weird.
They both need help.
Okay.
In more ways than one. Who are you liking right now for the Super Bowl? Who you got? You got some ideas on these teams that look really good? I mean, I was gonna say, it's only one game and it was a close one. Chiefs were looking really, really good. 8-game winning streak, and then they lost like Cincy. I mean, at least they know they can go toe to toe with the Chiefs.
Right. I think it's likely. I think it's just kind of stacking the way it looks like it's stacking. And I don't want to get ahead of myself here as a Packers fan, but I think that the Packers and the Chiefs right now for me are where the arrows are pointing the strongest. There's some up and coming teams though. You just talked about the Bengals on the AFC. I think the Cowboys in the NFC are a fair team to point to and say like, maybe if it's like my dad says, which teams are hot and which teams are healthy at the end of the season. And those are the teams that usually go furthest in the postseason. And there are some opportunities for some of these flukier squads to make a run like that, like a Dallas or even like a Cincinnati. And I think Cincinnati, I don't disqualify them from a fluky team if they make that in. Like we've said this season multiple times, is Joe Burrow actually that dude or not? And then he has 2 games in a row and we're like, he's the best up and coming quarterback in the NFL. But it's like literally 5 weeks ago, we're like, Jamar Chase, like, big play dependent, and I don't even still think that's an unfair thing to say. He just gets so many of them. But we change moods so fast. Like we said, the first dude we crowned as the rookie of the year was Jamar Chase, and then that was gone pretty quick. And then it was Mac Jones. Mac Jones just closed the book on rookie of the year, and like now it's pretty much Jamar Chase back to him. Waddle was getting a little consideration, and I think Jamar Chase is locked that.
Yeah, when you have that game that Chase had, the most receiving yards ever in a game, and you already had a couple games where you could make the case. I think he's probably going to end up in there. Major shade here. Big Travie, I didn't, but everybody else missed you. Oh, I knew you'd be coming back for me. Weird that I see you in here. Hey,
he says that. But Scott was bringing you up more than anybody else.
Yeah, see?
Yeah. Bubble wrap.
He's like, is Big Travie rolling around in bubble wrap? And we're like, we were jelly. We wish we were like, I want to be.
I wish I was rolling around some.
Sounds fun as hell, bro.
Right?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I think for me, I like Cincy as a sneaky pick. I like the Bills, obviously. I think if the Bills could get it going together, they'd be a tough one. I don't buy Tennessee. I know if they get Henry back, but I don't buy him. I'm not buying him.
I don't buy Buffalo either, dude.
Yeah.
I think Buffalo the best of the flukies.
Yes. Well, Buffalo can score as much as they want if they need to. That's my thing. And if you get in with the Chiefs, like you're going to need to score. And I don't see Tennessee doing that. And I don't see a Patriots without a Brady doing that, and I think Buffalo can do that. I think Cincy can do that. So that's what I would say out of the AFC and the NFC, man. I really think that all of those teams could get dangerous if they get hot.
Yeah.
Literally the Rams, the Cardinals, the Cowboys, the Packers, and the Bucks, all of them I could see any one of those.
I'm not surprised with any one of them.
Who just scored for Big Ben?
We don't know. The connection was. Oh yeah, they were only
field goal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry guys. Hold on, let me exit this and then
Jersey J. Travie is the only 10 I see. Thanks, Jersey J. See. Who needs Scott? Who needs friends like Scott when you have Jersey J, 50-yard field goal for Boswell.
Oh, well, I have to check the lineups.
There we go, freak stopper.
He says, Jersey J will handle it because I'm 155 pounds and I can. But, well, yeah, but you're still big enough to break a free bench there, freak stopper.
I don't think we're not winning any.
Oh no. Gonna lose $22?
Yeah, dude. Unless we get some magic from Chubb.
Do you believe in magic? Shooby dooby doo wop.
And McLaughlin.
Oh my God. Is that another Watt sack?
Baker. No.
Do we want Rodgers and the boys playing against Detroit? Austin?
Rodgers and the boys. Rodgers and the boys.
You know, I'll say this, man. When Rodgers came in after like no preparation week 1 against the Saints, he had a really bad game. And this could be like 3 weeks off. And I think he wants it, and he thinks he's so freaking. I don't honestly think we do.
Yeah, he was saying in the post game, he's like, well, this was the first game I got out of, and my toe like felt good start to finish.
Oh, Baker.
And he's like, I want to play.
Oh, Baker, shake and bake.
Oh, nice. That was nice.
That's coming back.
A little Euro step.
So I think they'll play him a little bit at least. I think he's going to get in there and play some.
Yeah, I'm like okay with a half. Just like I want him to fully prepare for the game. I want him to mentally get really like amped, really think hard, make his brain hurt a little bit.
So score a touchdown or two and then get out of the game.
Yeah.
I'm with that as well. It'd be nice to get that a little bit of rest, some extra rest there, and then get the bye week, and we'll see what happens. I'm really interested to see if we can get some of the other guys back, though. Jair Alexander, Zadarius Smith, David Bakhtiari.
Man, that could be nice.
Yeah.
Johnny, what do you think? Any Super Bowl feelings? AFC, NFC?
I'm thinking I really hope the Cardinals can pull it together, but it's going to be hard without DeAndre Hopkins. Like,
what's the deal with Hopkins? Are they saying not first week, but maybe second week, or what? What's the news on the injury?
Like
conference championship, maybe.
Yeah, I haven't heard any update on like exactly when he's targeting, but I'll be honest, like he was on the crutches on the sideline this past weekend, so it's kind of.
I saw that too, man.
It's hard to imagine that he wouldn't be back by like maybe he could be back by the Super Bowl if they made it, but like the bigger one is like, can JJ Watt come back? If JJ Watt can come back, that makes a big difference on this defense. So, and as a leadership standpoint, so that's the bigger one for us. But ultimately, I do think the Packers get there. I think it's going to be Packers and Buffalo. I think Buffalo like get some ugly wins, and like they can like. What I like is like they can grind out ugly wins, but then they can also like beat you with their offense. So,
well, if Buffalo plays the Titans,
Buffalo's also a little bit of like. I kind of would like
got no run defense. That's my problem with Buffalo. But if they play like Kansas City, I think they'll be okay because Kansas City's run game's not that strong. But if Buffalo goes and plays a Cincinnati and Joe Mixon just pounds the rock, I mean, look at when Jonathan Taylor played him. Look at when Derrick Henry played him. When the Patriots have played him, they just.
I think the Patriots are the biggest threat to the Bills this season.
Yeah, I do too.
And I think that they're a bigger threat than the Chiefs are.
4th and 27. Oh my gosh, we're going to get it backed up even more. Oh my gosh, and this is going to be a terrible punt. Ooh, Ben could score here. Got a delay of game. Oh my gosh,
oh my God, it's a delay of game call.
Not doing well.
Mess. The Browns need to go on a soul searching expedition. Take a sabbatical. The whole organization.
Man.
We're going to have 31 teams in the NFL in 2022 as the Cleveland Browns are on a sabbatical.
Dude, the idea of sabbaticals are so cool. Like, real talk. It's cool. It's like, okay, you take off.
Yeah, the other thing I forgot to mention about the matchup for Brett Johnson and Tucker in our League of Records. So he's only up by 1 right now. But there was a stat correction that Tucker was pretty adamant about. Where the Cowboys didn't get a sack that he said he visibly saw on TV. Cannon was saying it's across all platforms, so we could be seeing something. Could you imagine a championship adjusted by a stat correction? So right now it's within that kind of realm. It looks like
within the realm of possibilities.
Yeah, if it's actually one.
Oh my gosh, could you imagine going to bed thinking you won the championship and then waking up and then it'd be like. Or for 2 days, because like they say they don't.
I think it's Wednesday.
Yeah, it's Wednesday. So it's like you go in tonight thinking you got a chance. It doesn't get corrected for tomorrow.
Brett Johnson was already complaining about the lack of sleep right now for this, just for waiting for this game. Imagine waiting for stat corrections.
All right, Ben hands it off here. Najee to the right. Sabbaticals. Here we go. Sabbaticals seem cool, but you have to complete a project. Oh, do you really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Seen like The Exorcist,
a
bro?
passion project. Have I seen The Exorcist?
Well, the guy, like the priest that ends up performing The Exorcist is on sabbatical in the Middle East.
And that's his
really?
passion project is exorcising demons.
Wow,
that's his full-time job. He's on a sabbatical from that.
Wow,
Yeah.
that part went over my head, dude. I was just terrified to get to the scary part. You know what I mean?
Long build-up in that movie.
Yeah.
It's a
Walking down the stairs.
Classic scene. Oh my god! Look at it. Speaking of scary. Speaking of
kind
scary,
of froze on screen there when you were doing that. It was like,
yeah, I did.
Yeah,
it did freeze, and
that.
so yeah, you were like literally bent backwards. I kept looking at Travis, and his face was like freaking out.
Yeah, it was
like,
scary.
yeah.
oh my god!
Oh,
it's someone
dude.
fan. Is that a fan?
Wow, a fan brought that. He was like, "Remember this terrible moment? You're about to go through it again."
That's hilarious.
Oh, God.
Congrats!
That is phenomenal.
Oh, dude, that's brutal.
If that's a slam photo, like you guys really bad.
Chase going acrobatic for a whole
Wait,
lot
was
of
that-
not. Oh,
Who
dude,
who threw that ball?
Ben.
Okay.
I know. He lasered it in there. Look at that. Laser.
If you're asking me if he threw it well, I don't know. That could be a different question.
Well, they're going for
they're
another
going
field
for
goal
another
here.
50-yarder here. Dude, Boswell was the play tonight. Boswell was the MVP.
Boswell was the MVP, dude.
No,
Don't
48
have
yards.
Boswell in anywhere.
Oh, and
He
he's
was-
just drilling it,
Dude,
dude.
like 500 more. And that is the one bummer I wanted because I heard a great stat on it. It's like no one's ever kicked well in Heinz Field except for Boswell. Even other Steelers.
Oh,
kickers.
we got a flag though, which is gonna back him up, and then they're gonna re-kick, and he's gonna get a 52-yarder. Oh man!
Dang.
Dang.
What do we got here? Oh, successful field goal here. Oh, then unsportsmanlike conduct. I thought we were going to get unsportsmanlike conduct from Big Travis, but that
what?
didn't turn out. Huh?
From what?
I don't know.
What
Your
did I do?
actions. Your actions. And your reactions of tonight's game.
Dude, it's been a
Hey,
real,
all of a sudden we just jumped up, dude.
We had the dog doo-doo narrative going.
Oh my gosh, I think the dog doo-doo narrative is working right now because we jumped up. We got 18.
Really?
Yeah, we're up to $18. We're only
my
down
God, dude.
4. We're only
So
down
we
4.
need Chubb in that one, right?
Yeah, we need Chubb.
Oh
So
my
we
god,
gotta-
Chubb, LFG.
Oh yeah, so we had
Chubb or their-
Boswell. Yeah, we had Boswell in 3 entries.
Yeah, because we did that lineup at 3.
Yeah. Okay, my bad. I thought we had him, and we're in the money in all those.
Yeah.
So do we need Chubb to get one going? And that same lineup has.
We need to get our Chubb going here.
Does that one have any Browns wide receivers?
Oh man,
No.
what a-
Chubb,
know
the
what-
run.
you
It's
know
got
what
Chubb is the
sucks?
MVP. The running back.
Bro, if we would have went with if
kickers.
we would have went with Njoku instead of Peoples Jones, we would have been destroying this. It's all right though.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
tried to tell you, but you wanted Peoples
Yeah.
Jones, dude. Who do you think you are? I am.
Dude, that was classic.
That was so good. Way to pull that out.
Oh, the best was when you yelled it and then realized it didn't help us at all.
Well, it did help us, but it not in the one we needed it. to
But
help.
not in any way that gave us money.
Like overall,
Yeah, that was a
hurt,
bummer.
but it felt good for a
I
second.
mean, it felt good because I was like, I got this feeling in my gut that it was
It's
going to
like
be in
the
Njoku.
tagline could be come do a watch party with us and almost think that you win too.
Yeah,
You
that's what it's
know?
all about. That's what life's all about is almost winning at things.
Yeah, exactly.
Why do you think we play fantasy football? Oh, and
To almost
Njoku.
win, dude.
and
To
Joku,
almost
baby.
win all the time, dude.
Can we
That's what it
Can we
is.
stop rooting for Njoku? He's clearly
Shit,
not helping us. Here.
We need.
Yeah, he's
we
really
need
not
Chubb.
helping. But
Let's
we need
go.
Chubb.
I mean,
Nick.
Honestly, though,
Also,
actually,
Brett Johnson would
we-
love some Chubb here too.
we
Like, he
do have Nick Chubb in the in that one with Njoku as well. So, I mean, it is kind of beneficial in that one because if it can
Oh my
get
God,
enough
a
to
Nick
where
Chubb
we win,
fumble would actually be devastating to Brett
oh
Johnson.
man,
Can we get eyes on Brett Johnson? Are you in the chat, Brett? Are you with us still? Are you
Yeah,
with your
just
physical
being
body?
silent? Are you pulling a Jersey J and just watching but on silent? He's got to be. I think he's just quiet because he. Yeah, see, he is.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
and
here.
Njoku again, dude, our guy. Njoku.
Yeah, he just says, yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
you know what? I think we all need this.
I'm
And this
having an
goes out-
internal crisis.
Hey, this goes
Yeah, I
out to
can
you.
imagine
Okay,
that.
we'll get you.
What, are you going to start singing for him? Oh, big sack lunch.
Baker. Just
What?
gets-
Has sacked Baker 3 times tonight.
dude?
That's got to be 20 and a half now on the year, I think.
Dude, at least take him out for dinner first.
What is Strahan's record? Was that the record, or did somebody else break that?
Was it 24 and a half or 21 and a
That
half?
was 22.
Or 20? was it
What,
20?
man? Dang.
Let us know in the comments. What's the
Oh,
sack?
there it is right there. Strahan's was 22 and a half.
22 and a half. I knew it was a half.
Oh my God, he needs one more.
He needs one more.
One more to tie, 2 more to break it. And I'm telling you, he's missed games this year.
He's
me
missed
see.
games.
It's really
I
good.
love how bit. Oh, he's gonna get it.
Did he get it again?
Oh no, he didn't. Oh, this guy took it from him. Alex Highsmith just stole the record away from
He didn't
JJ Watt.
steal it.
Unbelievable.
Was TJ Watt on the run?
Yeah. Look, TJ
What?
Watt's on the outside here, and he's on his path. He's on his mission. Oh, wait.
And he gets
Oh,
held.
dude, he was about to get it too.
I don't know.
Oh, he had a beat. Oh, this guy just stole away the sack tying. Oh, they're going for it. 4th and 19. They just
Got
want to
another
give it
shot.
to him. They want to give it to TJ.
What happened?
They want
Yeah,
to give
but
it to
does
TJ.
it count?
Yeah, it does.
Not- The professor.
it
No.
counts. It counts, but it'd be nice to get it in this game because of the extra
Ronald,
game.
We're live right now.
You know?
What
But
gets
again-
the people going, Ronald?
It's the first time that they've had an extra game, you know. So like it's
Yeah,
gonna
that's
count,
right.
but like it's not as good.
Yeah. Although to Travis's point, he didn't miss a game, so in theory gets to
missed.
make one up. But did Strahan
Did
miss
Strahan-
any games that game or any games that year?
Strahan missed half the season.
Right?
He only played in 2 games.
What?
Oh,
They went through 4 running backs apiece.
Oh my gosh, I think this
They're
is
wide
where the
receivers.
Browns are just they're gonna pull, like Brett Favre. How ironic. We're talking about the Packers. Brett Favre just laid down for Strahan
That's true,
on that.
He did.
So I think that's what the
Last one.
Browns want to do.
Hey, really?
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
4th and 19. What?
So
do
he's
you
only
think?
played in 13 games this year.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, dude. Here he comes. Oh, Baker
he's
going deep.
to no one.
Oh, flag.
Oh,
We got a
good
first,
break.
baby.
That ball was
Let's
so
go.
uncatchable.
At this point, I'm just rooting for this sack. I'm just rooting for this sack title right here live. That's
Oh
what
my God.
I'm
And then, hey,
rooting for.
it's
Gotta
at 58
pass
seconds
interference.
until the 2-minute warning. We got that
Oh,
jersey
yeah.
giveaway coming up here, right?
Oh yeah, right here. Oh, right here. I mean, we can always skip it for this month if we,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, we
Just
can
not
keep
do
up,
it.
yeah.
No.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
just kidding. Yeah.
No.
First and 10.
Freak
First
Stomper
and
would
10
not
here.
be happy.
Freak Stomper would not be happy at all. He'd be like, what are we doing here? All right. Fresh set of downs. Baker, 1st and 10.
More time for TJ Watt.
Yeah,
excuse
dude.
me.
Oh, he's coming around the edge. Oh, Higgins, stone hands taken after Hooper. Yeah, he won't even look at Baker. He won't even look at him, dude. He's like, I don't even want to face him because that was off of my hands and I should have caught it. Because that wasn't Baker's fault. That was my fault.
One
I mean,
thing.
what else do you want him to do? Hit him right in the glove box.
It's like his first accurate pass in
Yep.
2 years.
Oh, unreal. Now unbelievable. He's been doing that all year.
Yeah.
All right.
Throwing
TJ.
incomplete
Oh
passes.
my gosh. Oh, they went to Chubb, but he dropped it. At first, I thought he was running right into
First,
TJ.
I was afraid. I was petrified.
And then I looked on that edge and saw TJ Watt was by my side.
Oh,
And then I thought, oh, I can't give up the sack record on a Monday night because that'd be wrong. To my boy, game time on that live. Yeah, the TFW live. I'm just saying. Oh, we got a false start. Declined. 3rd and 10. They should have accepted it. They should be trying to get TJ this record here. Oh, yeah. Freak Stomper coming in. He's got it.
Dallas Cowboys sack.
Oh, for that game?
Yeah,
You're talking about versus the Cardinals? It might be hard because if Baker scrambling around on 3rd 10. He's got a lot of room to the left. Oh, he's going. He's carrying it. He went head in. Oh, he's angry now.
Applied directly to the forehead.
Yeah, dude.
I'm just trying to see if it's on Twitter, like people
complaining.
Yeah, because
other people eroding.
Yeah. Because that could really sway things for Brett Johnson here, and Chubb is not getting a lot of love here. And he's still only up 1 point here.
Well, and Johnson's in right now. This is not good.
God. Well, it's better for BJ.
Gosh, we could have a. Oh, Game Time just had a meltdown. I didn't have a meltdown. What are you talking about? What'd you talk about, Willis?
Oh, was that Watt? No, it's everybody. But how many sacks were they getting on this? Got to be at least 5.
I mean, did you play the Pittsburgh Steelers defense? You didn't.
No, but I'm saying everybody else, even not just TJ Watt, is
feasting.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is that if you would have lined up on this D line tonight, you would have gotten a sack on Baker.
Oh, probably not. No, definitely.
Oh, Dearness here getting a screen pass gets only 1.5 yards. And we got it. Oh, 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. You know what that means.
It's time, baby. Let's do it.
It is time. Oh. Oh. You won't.
That
That's a great gift. That's a really
Are we gonna do it?
Oh, we're gonna do it. All right.
Do it.
Hey, well, what if you're asking what are we gonna do? We're giving away this signed Elijah Mitchell jersey for the December giveaway. You won't. Well, actually, I did, and we did, and we will.
$10 in
$10 tier right here.
You signed up for this. This is our jersey giveaway. We do it every month. This is for December, and we'll be doing another one at the end of this month, which is January.
Right. Yep.
And after that is
we're gonna
February.
shuffle this. We're shuffling it.
And
Here we
I
go.
think after that is March. I don't remember the song.
Holy
30 days
shit! I am so freaking excited for this, guys. I can't keep it in.
If you want to get in on next month's jersey giveaway, make sure you go to patreon.com/the Fantasy Whispers. Link is in the description below. Helps out our channel. Helps keep
Link is in the description below.
Helps keep giving us the opportunity to put out more and more content for you guys. But this is just a thank you for all those that
Elijah
are in that tier.
The
Elijah Mitchell. Here we go. Should we ask Whisper Nation what to do?
This guy was a late round draft pick. He's an RB2 right now in most formats.
Tell him about it. You won't.
Was a late round draft pick after Trey Sermon was traded up for and drafted by the 49ers. Elijah Mitchell came out of nowhere, and a lot of you, including myself, dropped your entire budget on him after week 2. And although it's been a roller coaster with ups and downs of him being injured and out of lineups, every time he is on the field, the guy looks good. He's getting a lot of touches, and he's been beneficial in the offense. And last week had a really good game. Maybe helped you win a championship. Maybe helped you in the playoffs. I don't know, but he's got a sweet jersey, and we're giving it away right now.
All right. Oh! All right. You know what to do, Whisper Nation. You won't spin that wheel. And the winner of this Elijah Mitchell autographed jersey is. Oh, Carl.
Smith.
Dude, Carl is one.
Oh,
Dude, Carl
Freak
is a man.
Stomper was so
Dude,
close.
Carl. I know.
Carl,
Freak
congrats.
Stomper's
Freak
so close.
Stomper, man.
So
I'm
close.
sorry, dude. So close.
But once again, appreciate all of you guys.
Thank you so much.
So
who
Brett,
donate to the channel. And Carl,
yeah,
we'll get this
absolutely.
out to you.
Appreciate you guys. Carl Smith, that's Smitty Satow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's there he
Get
is.
it
Right there.
now.
Hey,
Our guy. Dude, he won the card give. I think he's won like 2 card giveaways and now
Yeah,
this
dude.
jersey.
He's been killing it.
Just
I think he
been-
joined us for Mock Draft Marathon. And he's been killing it
Yeah.
ever since, dude.
Our guy.
Welcome
So,
in, man. He's
been
a true
supporting
blues.
all year long. So appreciate you so much, Smitty. Appreciate you. So I'll
Freak
get
Stomper,
this.
good sport.
Hey, come on, Jersey J.
I'm calling. Oh.
Good sport.
Oh.
I know this one hurt you, Freak Stomper, and you're coming
Yeah.
through. It's free as Whisper
Hey,
Nation
but
does,
don't
man.
worry. Hey, we'll
Appreciate
be
that.
announcing the next jersey giveaway on Friday's episode. So make sure you're sticking around. We'll be talking about it on Friday's show. Oh, DPJ getting a catch right there. So make sure, because we have more great jerseys to give away to our Patreon subscribers.
I am stoked for these. I love the jersey giveaway, man, and
They're
so
fun.
congratulations over to
Yeah.
Smitty. That's awesome.
Oh, and look, even the Russian bots are giving him some love too.
Yeah, dude. Even the Russian
Congrats.
bots, they're mad. They want to respend too. They're saying it was
Hey, they rigged the election, you know,
Yeah.
so they got it.
unreal. Whoops. I didn't mean to add that to the stream.
Oh man, we got another Boswell kick, right?
Oh,
Oh,
Higgins going,
Oh,
Baker
good.
going deep to Higgins, doesn't get it. No flags though. 2nd and 10. Oh, here's what sucks is they're not going to kick it because they're down 9.
Man,
oh my God! Look at all these Baker lovers coming in.
I know. Look at this.
Yeah, see?
Find some
Thank
announcers
you.
are a little less
Yeah.
biased. How
Hey,
many
there
times
we
you guys
go,
dug on Baker
Amanda.
while he's down, right?
Let him have it, Amanda. Let him have it.
Yes.
Hey, let's go. I love it, Amanda. Let him have it. That's right. Baker haters. So many of them. Can't understand that he's injured and broken.
Yeah, he might be broken for sure.
Hey, I mean, don't hate.
More love coming at you.
Oh, yeah. But no Njoku. Wait, we need Njoku, though.
I'm gonna go pee from a tree now. Make
I'm
sure you
gonna
test that branch first, though, bro. Give it a
Yeah,
little tug. Give it an extra
Get the
tug.
good branch,
Hey,
dude.
hey, Freak
Sure.
Stomper. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to happen this month, but it might not be the last 40. It's not going to be the last 49ers jersey we give away.
They got some nice players over there. Finally,
Yeah.
looking good.
Yeah. So I'm just saying.
Dude, it
May or-
wasn't like
there
that
may
long
not-
ago when we're like the 49ers were like winning games, but they didn't have any like fantasy studs really. And now they've got Kittle and Debo and Elijah Mitchell and Ayuk coming up too. They kind of got a full house of fantasy assets.
I mean, they always had really good. We always loved their running backs, but
Yeah.
now it's getting even better. 1:25 left to go in this game. 7-19 on Big Ben's last game in Heinz Field, most likely. Baker Mayfield about to throw a tutty right here to DPJ. Watch. Oh my gosh, if he does, I'm going to go nuts. Oh, come on. Let's go. Oh, over to Jarvis, which was Austin's boy. That was, hey, Mr. Blessum couldn't get underneath that ball.
Oh,
right
wrong
through the
smooth.
fingers. Oh, hit him on the gloves.
Actually, that was nice. That was a nice throw. I think
That was a good throw.
it might have been like a lot of things messed
If
up to
Aaron
make it look
Rodgers
good.
would have made that throw, we would have been praising him. Just saying. I'm just kidding.
Well, we wouldn't have
I'm
been questioning if it
joking.
was a mistake.
Actually, Aaron Rodgers wouldn't have thrown that. Wouldn't have thrown that. He would have thrown
Yeah.
a tutty. He would have thrown a
Good
tutty. Oh,
thing.
Baker.
Good thing.
Baker yelling out. Baker yelling out, saying, hey, we need a touchdown here, guys. Scrambles to the right. Oh, what are they doing?
Higgins.
That looked like
Oh,
a
pass
computer.
interference defense. This is going to be a Trump tutty. This is going to put us in the money. Woo! Let's go. You won't. Oh, come on. Let's go. Your boy needs this.
Brett Johnson would absolutely love this to not have any kind of stat correction.
Oh, man. So many 49ers. This one, that one. We're all.
Wow, that was pretty obvious.
Wow.
Ref is like, come on, buddy.
He's like, come on, man. What
know
are we
that
talking
this
about
is
here?
close at this
What you
point,
talking
come on.
about, Wills? Oh, man, this could be actually bad. They could just go with a quick QB rush here just to hurry up and try to get a score because they need 2
What if it's
scores.
like some weird stuff where Dearness Johnson's in? No, it's Chubb. Okay.
All right,
Fullback.
Chubb.
Who do they give it to? Who do they give the rock
It's
to?
Chubb. It's Chubb.
Come on, Chubb. Come on, Chubb. Come on.
It's Chubb. Oh, fake it. Oh, to the other tight
No,
end.
dude, Harrison Bryant.
I called him too, bros.
Oh, man, we should have pulled the dual tight end.
So that makes it 19-13. Cleveland, they'll kick the extra point, or will they go for 2? No, they'll probably kick the extra point.
Oh,
Lame.
man. Baker. Man, we needed
13-19.
That for the dagger
Oh, and
there.
Njoku was open too. Oh, that would have been glorious if it would have been Njoku. We needed
Why?
that. Because we have a lineup with Njoku and Boswell. That's all right. McLaughlin gets another.
Maybe they get the
point here.
onside.
Yeah, maybe. Ooh, you won't. Oh my gosh, do we get back-to-back streams where we get back-to-back Monday night streams? No, that Monday night happened a few Monday nights ago.
Talking about
didn't
the onside kick recovery.
it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, your boys aren't winning anything right now. We needed a Nick
You're
Chubb
in the
one.
18.
Dude, we needed if Nick Chubb would have scored, then we would have. Oh, we needed a Nick Chubb.
You took away our $18.
Yep, it's taking the
No.
18, no, the 22. 22 in total.
All of it.
That was. It's not looking pretty for your boys.
All of it.
All of it gone. Poof,
Chubb not get the rock right there.
dude. Feel it. Oh my goodness, we needed a Nick Chubb touchdown desperately.
14-19.
That was
Carry.
9.
What's good? It's cute, baby.
9 points just taken away from us in a poof of a second.
Brett got his points, but Brett's a little nervous about a stat correction.
Yeah, there may be.
Opponents
There's
claimed in the
He's up by
Dallas Arizona
1
game.
point- He's up by 1.16.
So it's only a 1 point stat correction though, right?
Yes.
So he should be okay, even if
Should
it
be
does
good.
flip a point. He'd
all
win
right
by a point.
onside here. Oh, faked it. Oh, going the other way. There's an opening. Oh, they got
Is
it.
a sack
Steelers.
1 or 2? Sack's 1, right? It's not a turnover.
A sack is one, but if it was a sack and a tackle for loss, then it's 1.25. So, oh my gosh, this could
Wait, is sack
be-
is a sack? Does a sack count as 1.25 now because they're tackles for losses too,
I'm pretty sure.
or do they just say it's a tackle or it's a sack?
I thought it was just a sack. But I don't know.
Because I feel like there's a sack and there's a tackle for a loss, and I feel like a sack is not also counted as a tackle for loss. That's a running back or a wide receiver.
I don't know. It's something to look into, but I think it could be. Could
I'm
be.
not
I
a
don't know.
doctor, but I did
I'm
stay
not
at a
a-
Holiday Inn Express last night.
I did stay in a Holiday Inn. All right, handoff to Najee. Timeout by the Browns. We got 19-14, a minute and 2 left to go in this game. Ben Roethlisberger trying to win his last
How many
game.
times are they show this clip of Ben walking?
Dude,
in the
all
tunnel?
night. They wanted to just air this. They didn't even want to air the game because they were like, hey, this is Big Ben's last game.
It's like they wanted to show footage of him making some good passes tonight, but
I'm
they
still
don't have
waiting-
any of that.
Hey,
They're
I'm
just gonna
still
keep-
waiting for his homage to John Madden. When it was going to do? Pick 6?
Wait, I just saw him run the ball with Najee, but is this actually impacting you, Ron?
Well, they might have another one here. I
Oh,
think he was
no.
saying to Najee earlier.
Oh no.
Oh, no. What just happened? Did they fake it here and go to our
I know he
guy?
can't have Najee run it, and I know he was hoping on Big Ben just running it out. Like, does a point?
Where
much
you at,
damage-
Ron?
how much damage does a couple
Ronald.
points do?
Ronald, let us
Still
know
okay,
you're live.
okay.
Oh, Ronald, you're in Lime time right now. You're in Lime time. What are we talking about, Ronald? We thought you were on life support there. We thought you were on life support. Okay, one more peekaboo from Austin.
There it is.
Perfect. There we go. All right, here we go. Third down, 14-19 with a minute left. Does Big Ben sneak it? Does Big Ben dig down deep and say, I'm going to do this dirty like the dirty towel you guys wave in the stands, and I'm going to give you that 2 yards. Never mind. They're not doing it. They won't do it.
Had some good buildup though, as you.
Yeah, I know, but then the buildup, quickly dropped off. When it was 3rd and 2 or 4th and 2, 3rd and 2. Oh, Najee! Oh no! Oh no, Najee breaking out! Oh
no! Oh, Ronald!
Ronald!
No, dude. Oh, brutality.
Ronald, what have I done to you? Ronald, did you know this was going to happen? Literally, I love how they're hugging Big Ben. Like Big Ben did anything here. Like
dude,
you did nothing but turn around and hand off the
dude.
ball. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Big Ben.
Oh, that's a terrible beat.
Oh my God, Ron.
Oh, no.
I am so sorry. That is
never
over to the last second. That's true.
The worst beat I have ever seen.
I love how Austin's talking about it like we're on the 12th hole of Augusta. That is.
Augusta ain't got shit on this, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Lost by 3.5.
Dude.
What?
Oh my gosh. Hey, on the bright side, we're at $12. So the cut in, we're only down 10 now. And all right. Oh, dude,
this
half PPR.
makes me question
You need
everything.
a stat correction.
That's a lot.
I don't need, dude. I'm like, I'm fucked up for you right now, bro. And
dude, that's painful. Oh, dude, second and both.
They shouldn't have even done that. They should have pulled.
He should have went down.
Yeah,
Todd
the Westbrook.
The Westbrook. That's what.
Yeah.
Thank you, Eagles. Westbrook, dude. That's a bad play, Najee.
No, dude. He's,
oh my lord, dude.
Oh my gosh. Hey. This is Jersey J.
Dude.
Feeling
I
it,
mean,
dude.
Good on
dude.
you, Ron. Good on you, Ron, to
Hey.
see all the impact here. It's a good friend of your wife's.
Yeah.
Epic for the person you're playing.
Yeah, just send him a good. Dude, that's painful.
Bro, I'm with you. I will forever be bonded to you now, Professor Ron, because of what that play was, and we were watching it, and my heart hurts for you so bad, man.
Hey, Ronald, you can blame me, dude. You can blame me. I jinxed it. I'm sorry, man.
I wish we had that power, bro. Ronald, man, it is what you get. Man, just a wise man here handling this one in stride.
Dude,
that shouldn't have happened. This is a now
straight up Kenyon Drake it.
This is yeah, for reals. Except this is in
a bad
16 of the championship.
Yeah,
like this is as much as it gets in a game where it shouldn't even happened. Like you should have just kneeled it. I'm flabbergasted. She had a great year, man. Good for you. Good for you for saying this. But you're my dude. I don't know her. I'm sure she's a lovely human being, and I wish her all the good things except the championship. I wanted that for you.
I won't lie. She probably listens to us as well, Ronald. I won't lie. She probably does. But we were rooting for you because you're always in the comments and always chatting it up. You're one of our good. Man, that does. Oh my gosh, 1 minute, man.
I'm not even like, this ain't a game for me, bro. I'm like seriously like heart trenched out.
It's like
for you.
Listen,
What was that play?
oh my gosh. Dude, do they kick? Dude, do they let Ben just throw a bomb to try to score a touchdown?
Well, he might come for victory.
Yeah.
They're like, Ben, let's try to get you one more tutty, dude.
He fake kneels it.
Dude,
he does a fake.
Fake spike. It's Diontae.
Oh my
Johnson,
God.
like, oh!
Just runs down the field.
Oh
dude.
my gosh, we going nuts because they're like tutty for us.
Too. Just like pull your pants
lineup.
down, run it there with your pants around your knees. Like doesn't matter. Just
like he's
disrespect
yelling the
everything.
peace game. Yelling the peace sign.
Yeah.
Oh, right. It's a better story than winning ice. That's true. I've been listening to this song. 100 bad days. 100 bad days makes 100 good stories. 100 good stories makes me interesting at parties. It's true. It still hurts. What a story, man. It is a great story.
Hey, and you gotta like watch with us live.
I mean,
So
we're here to commiserate with you nonetheless.
Well, that does it. 26-14. Final score. Big Ben wins his final game in Heinz Field. We got our boy Smitty Satow winning the jersey.
Congrats, Smitty.
Winning the sports card giveaway. Once again, if you want to get in on that, make sure you go to patreon.com/the Fantasy Whisperers. We aren't going anywhere. We're still putting out content in the off season. We're going to switch it up to DFS we will still do DFS stuff. We'll do some more games during the playoffs, but we'll also be doing mock drafts, having shows with guests on. So a lot of things to keep you guys entertained through the off season. So don't go anywhere and go to Patreon.
We'll be back this Saturday, right? Or will we when will we streaming the next game?
Yeah, I think Saturday. This Saturday we're gonna stream a game.
We're gonna stream the game this Saturday.
Yes,
coming up.
So make sure you're tuning in for that. And patreon.com/the Fantasy Whisperers if you want to sign up for next month's jersey giveaway or card giveaway, as well as get extra benefits as well on Discord and things like that. So link is in the description below.
I know we're going to lose all you guys here pretty soon. Hope you guys had a great time joining us. I know I sure had a hell of a time with you guys here, Whisper Nation. Of course, my boys, Johnny and Travi, of course, here too. But everybody here, man, makes it such a great time. If you wouldn't mind hitting this video with a thumbs up on your way out. If you liked what you're listening to here and you want to keep being a part of a cool community, see you as you are, you're welcome here to come in and just enjoy the game of fantasy football here alongside your boys. Hit that subscribe button, and a big shout out here, man, to Jersey J, Freak Stomper, man. You're hurting for you so close on that jersey too, but I know you're in this one for the long haul, and I think that good fortune's going to come back around your way. Jersey J, Freak Stomper, Professor Ronald, man, awesome to have you. Have you, Brett Johnson? Congratulations, dude, on another Tolton championship. Not hard to do. A decade hard fought, never missed the playoffs, making a run here, and you got a pretty good case for the front spot of the Mount Rushmore over there, man, with everything you've done, especially after this season. So congratulations on that. Carol Corrig coming in. Love to see you here. Amanda Motes, thanks for joining the show. Death by Rona, Scott, man, love you as always and all the interesting things that you bring.
Also, TCP, congrats again on the
championship. Oh, yeah.
Listener League champion.
Oh, yeah. Yes, and if you want a chance to be a part of the Fantasy Whispers Listener League, 16-team Superflex League, super fun. Make sure you like and subscribe because over the offseason and into the preseason, we're going to be giving away 13 different roster spots to be a part of the Listener League again. And so lots of different ways that's going to happen through Mock Draft Marathon and our Mondays and different auctions and fun things that we do. If I missed anybody else in here, Pedro, you hopped in there earlier. It was great to have you there. That was cool. Thanks everybody here for joining the show. Gus Bus coming in, of course. Everybody else, man. Andrew, bunch of awesome people.
Nation's the best in the biz. We appreciate you. Love you guys. Stick with us through the playoffs. We'll be doing more DFS on the playoff games, as we said. And so much stuff is still out there, man. As Austin was saying, man, we got getting excited for the new year already. Like it's happening, man.
Go. Next year's championship starts now. You won't.
Let's do it.
All right. For Big Travi, Johnny Came Dime Hicks, and Austin Sear, we're the Fantasy Whisperers, and we're out of here. Peace.
Right here.
Look at you go. You made it to the end of another one of our videos. Hey, if you still have some questions, I totally understand. Or you just want to join an awesome fantasy football community, head on over to our Discord chat. Link is in the description below. And if you're still not sold on us, check out one of these videos.